I won't slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures, light the way.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trace 100, and we have our amazing, wonderful traders, Bull Barbie and Nick Does Futures. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good morning, chat. Good morning, Rocky Mountain Trader, My Funded Futures. Good morning, Abhishek, our awesome mod. Magnus is helping us here behind the scenes, and Denny. Good morning. How are you guys this morning?
Doing good. I can't believe it's the last day of the month, but we're there.
I can't believe it either. Tomorrow, August 1st. Where did the time go? Flew by.
I don't know. I guess I've just been working hard and doing my thing, but yeah, suddenly the end of the month is here.
It is. Nick, how are you feeling? Any better today?
Yeah, feeling a little bit better. Like I say, yesterday and then like today, I'm not really expecting too much out of the market, at least in the AM session. So it was good days to like not to kind of feel like sick, I guess you could
You
say.
scheduled your sick day well then, huh?
Pretty much, yes. I do like your little thing in the background. It says I love my funded TV. I didn't know you could edit those. That looks pretty sweet.
Thank you. I love my funded TV.
We did have a big move yesterday after like around 2 p.m. So
yeah,
I'll break that down.
All right, sounds
go for
good.
it?
Get us started.
Okay, so I'm gonna start with ES because I was telling you guys about that gap I want us to come into and then move back towards this Monday high. Unfortunately, we did that before the AM session. This was a PM session move from yesterday, and this was like an Asia and London move. So I wouldn't be surprised if we came lower this morning, fill in maybe this new day opening gap right here from yesterday's close to today's open last night. Just a temporary short-term bearish move to then go higher. But what I've been anticipating for the week has worked out just about in terms of column price. Unfortunately, I don't trade the PM session, so I wasn't able to take advantage of the move. But we do have, I believe, earnings today on a couple of big names. So what I'm actually watching is a move down to this morning, down to these Asia lows. Working from these gaps in here. So something like this is what I'm kind of watching for this morning, down to Asia, before going higher later on. So let me pull up the news real quick. So I think the only thing we had today was 8:30. Yeah, so we had 8:30 news, red folder, and tomorrow is NFP. But we do have earnings today after the close. For who is it, by the way? Is it?
Okay, today we have Apple and Amazon, just those guys. No, there's
Apple
others too. Coinbase, Reddit, some other ones, but yeah, Apple.
The largest market caps in the world with Apple. So yeah, anticipating something like this today. These are the only two things I'm watching. Those just ES and NQ. Gold to me just doesn't look very clean at the moment, and yeah, that's pretty much it. So I got what I wanted out of the daily on ES. So now I'm just anticipating higher prices, but at first I want a short-term move lower because if you look at the weekly, like we haven't even really expanded to the upside at all on ES. On NQ, we have, so it looks a little bit better. So remember I was talking about earlier in the week on Monday, Tuesday, open, low, high, close. So now we're starting to see that form and reach these two standard deviations, which was my target. And then for ES, it hit that standard deviation as well. So we'll look to see what happens. But if you guys have any questions, feel free to drop them in the chat. Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe it. Microsoft, I think, is up over 8% this morning. And on the news, they said it's a $4 trillion company now. Only the second that's hit 4 trillion. Mind blowing.
We were buying that under $400 earlier this year, I think, too. I don't know. That was the buy that I had called out. I was like, it goes under 400, buy it. And that's yeah, that's up massive since then.
Whew, great call.
Just in the equity. But yeah, Microsoft is very impressive.
It's so impressive. Corey, the phone trader's in the house. Good morning. I love Chuck
So
Gross. Good morning. Sorry. Go ahead.
I'll show you kind of what I was looking at. Well, okay. I love it when the ES will come all the way down to the yellow line, which is the 21 EMA on the daily. I was really kind of hoping we would get that today. I was going to buy the crap out of some stuff, but then we're gapping up. But I'll show you kind of what I think is going on with that. So this is kind of messy. I'm going to zoom in and look really at this zone right here. I think Terry was asking me what this box was, but when I get kind of a congregation of little levels that are really close to each other, I'll draw a box just so I can kind of see that that's an area and not try to put every single little level in there. And so that's what I've been watching kind of all week, the 21 or 64.21 up to about 64.28. And this has just been a really important level. We kind of keep magneting back down into it. It was yesterday, it was the ideal little spot to sell. And then, FOMC is a very high volatility day, obviously. Those are FOMC candles. But what I am noticing is that we had the opportunity to stay below. And we immediately, in after hours, in the extended hours, expanded back above. So the market is not wanting to hold below this really important zone. And I'm saying it's really important because I look at when I'm looking at, I always do higher time frame analysis, but I try to look at kind of some different strategies and different charts. Well, just not strategies, but different approaches to finding levels, because I know that if I go look at an old school method of finding important zones in the market, like volume profile or market profile, I know that there's other big players watching those same areas. And what I noticed is kind of no matter what method I was using to kind of look for support and resistance, they were in this 64.20 zone. So now that we're above that, and I even called out in the Discord last night, like this looks like a launch pad maneuver. Sure enough, when we have a really important congregation of levels like that, and we dip below it and then end up above it, it tends to become a launch pad. So that's what I'm seeing happen last night. So now we left this other area that I kind of shaded with this orange box. And that's basically where we skipped over some price in extended hours. And I would like to see if the regular trading hours will come back and fill this. There's a lot of different kinds of gaps that we can look at, but this was a really impulsive move away from this daily open. And those are very, very, very often retraced. So the way I'm looking at this is we're in a bullish market because it's gotten over that level, and we have an opportunity where price could potentially get sucked back into here. So we could potentially look for a short in there. Personally, I'm probably looking more to grab a buy down in this area. And this is a little bit of my personal stuff that's going on because this is the end of the month, and I was just tallying my sheets up or all the withdrawals that I did. I normally do withdrawals real staggered, but I did some extra withdrawals this month because I had to pay for some things. But this has actually been an incredible trading month for me, and so I don't want to screw it up. So I am going to be trading more cautious end of the week. I don't want to ruin this high that I'm on from having a good month. And so I just want to only look for the very best setups. And to me, if we have an impulsive move away and we gap up, have an impulsive move away, come back down and recheck it, that's just a logical, reasonable place to have a little buy. and it's obvious, I can just put a stop loss on the other side of this zone. So it's a really kind of simple play. The next target above that I had on ES was 64.60, and we got that in the extended hours. That would still kind of be my target again. Well, the 64.40, of course, and then the 64.60. I'm trying to look at targets that haven't really been gotten yet. And this one was tagged in the extended hours, but not in the regular hours yet, which sometimes is important. And then beyond that, the kind of big extension that I'm seeing, and I see this on the hourly and the daily, where this could really be a target, is 64.75, and then kind of up beyond into 64.80 would be that next target up there, if the bulls really get something going. The other thing is we're at a little bit of a risk of a squeeze with this scenario, so we could end up doing some crazy stuff, hitting the all-time highs today. So that's why I'm trying to look for the most simple trade idea that I can find, which is buying down in here if we get this retracement.
Do you know what's so cool about your levels, Barbie? The one that you shared with us yesterday, like that zone of
The 60-20, the 21, yeah.
Yeah, like we went right into it and sold off during that FOMC deal. Like you can see it right there. So cool.
That's why when I kind of, when people are wondering, well, why do I spend time finding these levels? I don't really know if the market's going to go to them or not. I don't care if it goes to every single level that I mark out on the chart, but when there is a period of extreme volatility, like FOMC statement, it tends to go to those levels, and then it helps the market make a lot more sense.
Mm-hmm. And then you can be ready. Yeah. So Mr. Smith is reminding us about the sale. It does end today, the 50% off. Use code YouTube, and then it's 15% off any of the new accounts, the core, the scale, and also the pro. 15% off. Use code YouTube. And MyFundedFutures is cooking something for us. Everyone in chat, make sure you smash that like button to get us going. Whenever we smash it, MyFundedFutures loves to cook up new things for us. Okay, back to you, Barbie. Had to do that quick commercial for us. Do share more with us of what you're thinking this morning.
Well, that's kind of the main trade setup that I'm looking for. And, you do get kind of stuck into where I am in my trading a little bit too, which is kind of just looking for one or two solid trades that I can get into today and wrap up the month and enjoy my win a little bit for having a good month. We have to do that. We get really hard on ourselves whenever we have failures, but it's always been really important to me to celebrate the wins too. Like if you have a great month, you have to go celebrate it. And at least to the extent that you would be torturing yourself if you had a bad moment. Because my goal has always been to bring up my worst days so that I just can't have the ones that like really upset you and make your pull your hair out and everything. I want to have it be a little bit easier.
Very nice. Will you go shopping to celebrate a good month?
Maybe. Right now we're doing back to school shopping, so it's not so much about me right now. I'll have my moment though.
Okay, 15 minutes until the market is going to open. NASDAQ is green by over 313 points. ES is green by 56 points. So we will see what happens. Chat, how did you guys do yesterday? I lost all my accounts. I went on tilt. Let's get this over with.
You lost them all?
Yeah, my accounts. I think I had 3, maybe 2 funded and 1 eval. Yeah, I know, guys. I just kept fighting. I just wouldn't accept the red. I just didn't accept it. My brain was just like, nope.
Yeah.
I just was like, come on, let's go.
So when you're in that mindset and you're and you're already down and you are in that fighting reflex where you're just kind of fighting the market, is that a time when you're are you able to focus on finding good setups, or are you just determined to kind of fight that same setup that you've been trying and trying and trying?
Yeah, I think by the time that I'm like this, it's already like almost too late. I feel like at that point, I'm just doing erratic trading. Honestly, you guys, at that point,
what I'm kind of getting at is if there isn't a setup, if you're just throwing a trade in if it's a revenge trade and you're telling me it's a revenge trade because there's not a real plan and you can't find the plan in the rage that you're having right now,
Yeah.
those are those moments you have to learn to just go outside, or away from the computer. Even if you can't go outside, just like shut it down.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, thank you. I do. I need to learn that because that is
can
a
feel it
skill.
coming.
Yeah, you can
Right?
feel
I
it
mean,
coming.
you can start to feel it coming, and then when you realize, like, this is not where I'm looking for an entry and planning my stop loss and planning my take profit. This is where I am gonna get my money.
Yeah.
And that's you have to kind of identify that switch, because that's where you start protecting your worst days. We all have good days and average days and bad days. And you have to learn how to protect yourself on the bad days. Because I think I was talking about this the other day, but focusing on bringing up my worst day was really a bigger game changer than learning how to improve my best day. Because if I'm already in the zone and I'm hitting everything out of the park, like, I don't need that much help. But when I'm having my worst days and everything's going to hell, that's when I need those skills. Like, that's when I have to be able to identify that it's not the time, protect my accounts, back off, whatever I need to do.
That's so true, Barbie. The good days, the green days, those are easy. Like, those winning feels easy when you're winning, but it's like protecting those really bad days. It's like being able to stop that from happening. That's the part that I still need to work on. Nick, what are your thoughts about tilt?
Yeah, I think she did a great job there. Like, just not necessarily trying to focus on the good trades, but just try to protect yourself from the bad ones, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, like, if I always just like to give myself two trade setups a day. Like, if I give myself 2 setups a day, like, if that's the one rule I stick to, like, super hardcore, it's just impossible to go on tilt, and, like, the odds are you're going to be in a completely different mindset the next day, like, just about every time. So if I just get out of that mindset I'm in, make it to the next day, I probably will get out of that that mood of wanting to go on tilt. You know what I mean? So once if I take a win, I'm done. But if I take a loss and I see another setup forming, I'll take it again. But usually just 2 trades for me. Limit the number of trades you take, and just make it to the next day, because you know all you have to do is survive, right?
It seems like when you're on tilt, you don't even see those trades. You just like see
Yeah,
rage and are trying to make something happen. And I think
100%.
that's what you have to notice is when you have that switch. And for me, I mean, I didn't start out with prop firms. Prop firms were not part of the equation when I started trading. So in order to be able to trade tomorrow, I had to leave something in my account. I could not bring it all the way down. And I do think that really helped me. And I know I get a lot of crap for encouraging people to put some of their own money on the line when we have prop firms, but I do think it's a really good skill to have, to let your account live to see another day.
Yes, I know there's some people in chat that also had a tough day yesterday.
No,
I
you're
did.
not alone in that at all. There's a lot of traders that had a rough day.
Yeah. So let's make today a great day, a new day, fresh start, guys. Everyone smash that like button. Let's get the party started. Let's get My Funded Futures going so that My Funded Futures will cook up some good things for us to eat, and it will make me feel better. And we can all have a good day. Yeah, share the stream on all of your socials. Should we set the bounty?
Yeah, let's do it. Let's run it.
All right.
I'm
What do
just
you
sending a
guys-
message to Burke here. 1 second.
What do you think for bounty today, Barbie?
I like the pizza and ice cream idea. Pizza and ice cream.
I posted on X. I was like, oh, I want pizza, ice cream, and a hot bubble bath. Yeah. But yes, I'm okay, you guys. And this is why I trade props, and it's okay. It's just part of the development of a developing trader. Fill up your belly, guys.
And I know someone's like, oh, it's too dangerous to trade with your own money. I don't know. I think if you treat any account like it's your own money, it's harder to go on tilt with it a little bit. So I don't know. I feel a lot of pressure too, because my prop accounts, like everyone knows, is full Barbie's prop accounts, and I feel like everyone's watching me. But so I guess I still have some of that pressure. But for me, it's just whatever account you're using, bringing it down to 0 just should not be an option. I don't know. I've just it just you can't you're not there to trade the next day. I want to be able to trade tomorrow. To me, being able to trade tomorrow is more important than any individual trade or making up a loss. Okay, I was also waiting for y'all to get some numbers posted in here. I was hoping for some exciting ones.
What about 777?
We can do that.
I need some luck. I need some luck today. Yeah, 777.
Luck for Terry, 777.
Yay! All right, bounty is set, you guys. 777. Let's go. MyFundedFutures just posted a poll: up, down, sideways. This is clearly going to pump or pack it up. Looks cooked. Or gonna barcode day before NFP, or don't know.
Nick's favorite data tomorrow.
Yeah, NFP. What a wild week. I'm not sure which one I'm gonna pick.
One thing too, I'll say about like blown accounts and things like that. There was always something that I took from each one. You know what I mean? Like I tried to, like there was a lesson in there, like somewhere, and like I feel like each one that I blew or whatever, like I just got a little bit better. Like there was one mistake that I could take from it. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
And that'll eventually like will lead you to like whatever rules you will set for yourself. And
Turning your loss into a learn.
right.
I like that. Yeah, with every lost account, especially with the funded ones, there's a lesson there, and I need to learn and adjust how I trading strategy or techniques of being able to shut it down to not get to that fight or fight place. Yes, turn the loss into a lesson. 7 minutes until the market's going to open. CJ also had a tough day. Sorry, CJ, that sucks. Today is a new day. We just don't quit. That's the biggest thing. We do not quit. When you have tough days, sometimes you're sitting there questioning all of your life choices. like, what in the world? How did I get here? How did that happen?
Yeah, I mean, it's just part of it, right? I mean, trading's tough at the end of like at the end of the day. I mean, it's very good that you're transparent about that stuff too, because it's something each person can take away from it, right?
Yeah.
In terms of maybe just hearing what I said about just taking 2 trades a day max, or what Barbie said about just protect yourself from like the blow up days. If you do that, then you'll be fine, most likely.
Mhm.
So it is, yeah, but I mean, you'll be fine. But no, I won't worry too much about it. I mean,
Thank you, Nick. Okay, Mr. Smith said, I drank 4 Celsius and coffee yesterday and still got smacked by the market. Dang it. Celsius
It's
and
not-
coffee.
Yeah, it's not always the caffeine, y'all. Sometimes you have to get the right trades in at the right time.
Yeah, so this is a new core eval, you guys. Time to rebuild. I have no patience with evals, so do not, clearly don't copy me.
Well, poor Terry in the house.
Let's go. So these are micros. And I am thinking, I put my stop above high a day. In pre-market, I'm just thinking that the market will come down a bit before it gets in at a better price. With Microsoft up over 8%, I'm thinking like a nice little pullback before big money, is willing to buy. So that's kind of why I'm in this trade. Okay, 4 minutes until the market's going to open. Everyone smash that like button. We got to get those likes up.
Yeah, another big reminder, last day for the current sale. I would definitely tune in tomorrow. Also, just saying.
CJ says, I have a $300 a month budget, and without trading, I'd be out by the end of August. So why am I rushing? Yes, that's really smart, CJ, to set a budget.
So if you want to become a trader, this is something that you want to do not just today. You want to do this for the coming years and build wealth over time. And I know we all want that quick hit, but the amazing equity curve of trading, it takes time. It's still amazing. It's still ridiculous. You still get to go on this huge exponential growth curve. You just have to wait a little bit for it. And that's the part that patience is an issue for all of us. This is something that when we come to trading, we have to learn a new level of patience. It's not like just patience waiting to go buy something later. You know, it's like we have to really be patient with ourselves and with the process and with the learning curve and with the mental curve too. And
yeah.
That is part of it. Like, that's why I always, if you're going to do the props, I always suggest setting a budget so you're not degenning the props too hard. I've seen that. But yeah, I think we need to be this. It's a get rich slow scheme, and we should treat it like a get rich slow scheme so we can get rich. Otherwise, it's a lot harder. We're always trying to make it harder than it is, I swear.
I know. I want the easy road, Barbie, not the hard road. I want the easy road.
We all do. But, you know, it's kind of a tortoise and the hare thing. If you slow things down and put the steps in sequence, you'll get there faster than trying to go back and forth and do everything all at once.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's like this video that I saw of someone posted a meme about that, and it was like a rabbit racing a turtle, but the rabbit was just like jumping back and forth all over the place, but the turtle just kept going straight. So even though the turtle was so slow, it was like winning the race. Yeah. A Raider says facts. Okay, the short looks like it's working. 2 minutes until the market is going to open. This is the 50K core account with the current promo. Use code YouTube. It's only $66. All in, no activation fees. So I am rebuilding one trade at a time. Jero Garcia says, go, go. Thank you.
You know what we didn't bring up yet? The market's opening in less than a minute, but we do have a PMI coming yet.
Ooh,
So,
at what time, Barbie?
don't we? I just had an alert for it.
Oh, I thought PMI was earlier this morning, or was that PMI
Maybe
or
I have
PCE?
the wrong time on it.
No, maybe that was
No,
PCE.
PCE was early.
Okay.
No, my calendar's wrong. PMI's tomorrow. My
Okay.
thing's on crack.
Yeah,
Forget that.
Ooh, tomorrow is a big day. Non-farm payrolls.
my thing's on crack. That's the answer. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Ding, 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 ding.
There it is.
There it is. Let's go. Market is open. It is wanting to go towards my TP. Go, go. Come on. So we need to get it to 3,000 to pass. This is just day one. New count. Market is being kind this morning to the short.
Being kind.
Oh, I love that.
I don't know if it's trying to do anything, but we'll go with that. Being kind.
Be kind. So I brought down the stop to below break even. Let's go. Let's not lose any money on this eval.
If it hits TP, will you pass?
No, because it's day one, and it is a 50% consistency rule on all of the evals, guys. But on the funded side, it's 0 consistency rules, which I love, especially for the core account. Go, go. Look at that. Almost there. Woo! All right.
There you go. Good stuff.
There we go. Thank you. That's good.
Can we get ones in the chat for Terry? Ones in the chat.
Thanks, guys. Great comeback.
Right.
One trade at a time.
We're starting to get into that little spot where we're watching on, or where I was watching on ES. So it's below basically 30. Once we get below 64.34, we'll kind of be in that zone. I didn't pull the level on or on NASDAQ, but NASDAQ already filled that little spot, didn't it? Just about. So ES is a little bit slower to move lower. Russell's not moving though, interestingly.
Russell needs to wake up.
We'll go over here. This is the 5 minute. So you got ES and NASDAQ dumping. Russell and Dow aren't doing much. So ES and NASDAQ leading the charge as usual earnings week. Russell's walking the dog. You know,
Russell needs some Celsius and some coffee.
Yeah, I'm kind of walking the dog a little bit right now too. I'm really waiting for that good spot. I want to wait and see if we get down there. But
we also filled the new day, the gap up from last night on NQ. We have not filled it on ES yet. So.
Yeah, that's what I'm watching.
I'm actually just going to be seeing what happens around this area too. I'm bullish on the week, so I'm looking for longs. But I do like how, like I was talking about earlier in the pre-market, I like how we had this move down. So I just wanted to look for a move higher from here.
And
I wouldn't
ES
want
is bouncing off of that
hourly
open level a
like
little
that.
bit.
What did you say?
ES is bouncing off of that open level a little bit. I was watching that. It's like it never wants to move lower. Here, I'll pull that level up. My mouse is lagging today. It's taking me a second. Oops, it's over here now. But this is that high spot, that high level on this right there. We literally just bounced right off of it. Put that one over here. It's about to start blowing on my mouse like a weirdo. If y'all see me doing that, I think there's a hair stuck in it.
I haven't seen that.
I try to keep my weirdness on a DL. Sometimes it's on the DL. Sometimes it's kind of hard. Yeah, it's not down to my spot yet. Just a little bit lower. Come on.
Almost there.
I'm guessing your spot 64.35.
Yeah, I want to get into that though a little bit. Ideally, maybe even like 28.
I think this is the fake move. This move down. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's just a matter of are we going to get? We should be getting an explosive move up. That's what I want in order to take a long trade. But yeah, I would like to see us hit 64.35. That's that new day opening gap. Let's see. Mark it off for you guys. So if you go to the hourly. Price always gravitates to these right at open from the next day. I swear to God. It's like easy plays. This a new week opening gap. So if we gap up to start the week, we're most likely going to come down to test that level the next morning. Let me mark it on NQ. So step one for me is complete. I just want to see a move higher.
Still hoping ES makes that move. We'll see.
Yeah.
I miss my synced up indexes. Come back.
How's Mr. YM doing?
So that I mentioned that one. So Dow's pretty dead right now.
Yeah.
Oh.
Also needs some Celsius and coffee. Maybe Mr. Dow is on a walk with Russell, walking the dogs together.
That's something you can do to stop going on tilt, Terry. Go walk the dog.
I know. I need a dog. This is a reason why I need a dog.
That's why you're having problems with your accounts. It's because you don't have a dog.
That's exactly why. Because Barbie and Nick both have dogs, you guys. This is why. So joking. But yes, a dog would
you
be.
just need a dog to hug after you take a losing trade. That's all it is.
Yeah.
No more dogs. No more evals. More dogs.
More dogs. I had a dog. She passed away after living for 16 years. So incredible, amazing, long life for a dog. And I would I was first learning to trade when she was alive, and I would hold her because my heart felt like it was going to beat out of my chest on the very first, few trades I was making. Oh, dogs are the best, you guys. I was thinking it would be so fun to have a pet competition between all the traders on like whose pets are the cutest.
See, you need a dog. I know what you're doing later. You're going to the shelter. Go get a dog.
That's what I was just picturing, Barbie, going to the Humane Society. So you can go and help pet the animals and, show them some love while they're there in case you
Take
can't
one
bring.
home.
Oh, I love Chuck Rose says, I have a corgi. That would be a fun contest to do with everyone in the community. Like, who has the cutest animal? And then you guys can tag us. And then maybe we'll pick some people to win some free accounts. What do you
Okay,
guys think about that idea?
unless you're doing this, make sure somebody's going to actually follow through with that.
Oh, no,
Yeah,
no. This is just a
that's a good idea.
brainstorm idea. Brainstorm idea.
They'll run with it though, Terry. Don't get them too excited.
Okay. I like that idea though.
Yeah,
I'll have to run it. I'll have to, we'll look into it. Everyone smash the like button. Let's release that first treasure. So New York is making a new low during New York. NASDAQ is still green by 170 points and ES is green by 42 points.
I just need like 8 more points on ES.
Go, go, go. Barbie wants to get her good entry. What's the bounty? Nima asked, what's the bounty? It is set at 777. Everyone smash that like button. Let's get us there. So I did see some comments of people saying just don't even bother trading FOMC day because it can be so volatile.
I was actually going to bring that up. I guess I got sidetracked, but I was actually going to make that suggestion to you too. So because it's higher volatility, it can cause higher tilt. A lot of people just don't mess with it. It is going to be a dramatic maneuver. So some people feel absolute FOMO if they don't participate and they don't trade on those days. But I'll tell you, there's a lot of money sitting on the sidelines during the big events like that.
Mm-hmm.
You don't have to. It doesn't make you a loser. It doesn't make you weak. And none of that if you avoid trading FOMC, CPI, all that big stuff.
Yes, Davila says FMOC equals no trading. Agree. Are there any other days that you guys like see and you're just like, nope, like it's not even worth it?
Well, I think if you just limit the amount of time you spend in the market, right? For me, it's just 9:30 to 11:30, 9:30 to 11:15, really. And then I don't trade the PM session ever. And then if there's news at 8:30, I'm still not trading until 9:30. So just limit your time in the market will allow you to do, won't allow you to do dumb stuff. So
I feel like if you think that's the only time you can make money in the market when we're having big dramatic events, that you probably need to go back to the drawing board and find some new strategies and learn some new things, because the easier trading is at other times. It's not during the big dramatic news.
Yeah,
limiting
I agree.
Limiting time, the times of the day, maybe just like having it structured. And then Nick, I also heard you say like you only will take 2 trades max a day, and that helps to prevent tilt too, like just like
Terry
hard
freeze.
stop. Am I frozen?
I don't want to take more than 2 trades.
Yeah.
Like, it's just my personality. Most people, can't do that, but I don't know.
You have to kind of find your own spot.
That works and you see results from it. You don't really want to do what you used to do. So, like, you just kind of become immune, right? Like, for example, like when I first started learning about like stock market and stuff like that, I started used to like invest money into like Robinhood and what's it called? Like I would just try to buy like stocks, right? And I became so obsessed with buying stocks that like I stopped doing like buying dumb stuff online. Like I'd stop like shopping a good bit. Like I would just throw all my money, every cent I had into the stock market, and it kept me from throwing my money elsewhere, right? Another thing too is going back to the time element. Like this is just an analogy. Like if you're driving from Atlanta, Georgia to California, right? You're most likely getting a wreck in that time. But if you're just driving from Atlanta, Georgia to freaking Florida or whatever, like maybe it's a little bit less. So it's just time in the markets, right? That goes for everything, right? The more likely you are to sit in the charts and analyze stuff, you're going to overanalyze and see something that's not there. And then once you get into like that tilt mode, none of the trades make sense, right? Like nothing is clear anymore. You're just taking trades left and right just to take trades, right?
Yes. Yeah, I think in a video, Jade Cap talked about how I thought it was him that he only takes 2 trades a day, or he has the poker chips.
I haven't heard that, but yeah, no, I mean he don't take very many trades a day, no. Yeah, but I haven't looked at the PM session in a long time, and I don't like obviously yesterday I would have like what I had been anticipating for the whole week happened yesterday, right, in the PM session. So like I'm not mad, you know what I mean? Like so once you just really just stop caring, you're just kind of like whatever. Yeah, you just got to find something that works, right?
I think I kind of all go through that journey. It's like, okay, well then I'm just not going to trade FOMC, and I'm just not going to trade non-farm payroll. And I still like to approach each day and see what's going on, but some people do just flat out having those rules. On the flip side, I also see traders that it's like, well, there's news today, I'm not going to trade, and you can end up being paralyzed by it a little bit. But it is completely respectful to avoid red folder news and not trade during that time. The nice thing about that is you know exactly when your times off are. But I'm kind of like Nick, where I've kind of found, so in day trading, you know, you don't want to, some people bounce around and they're finding all these different stocks all the time and all these different opportunities. I like keeping everything really consistent, and I trade the same thing every day, and I trade the same session every day. And that makes things easier for me because I'm not having to constantly do all this research on all these different things and watch all these different things all the time. I can really chill and wait.
Yeah. PJ said it's very dramatic, but it's true as a trader, adapt or die. You really do have to adjust and learn from the mistakes and move forward.
Another thing too is like maybe just write down that one thing you learned yesterday. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I had the idea right. My entry, it was like my sizing that got all screwed up, and I just kept adding to the short. And then you're just way too big, right? And then I started fighting because I'm like, oh crap, I was already down. Like it was like a sea of red, you guys. And so sizing and sticking with that initial plan, like what's that expression? Make your plan and trade the plan, something like that.
Plan the trade, trade the plan.
Yes, plan the trade the plan. Exactly. And that's it.
Yeah.
Keep it simple.
It's definitely, I mean, I'm sure all of us, Barbie and me included, like we know like how you feel and everything. So like it's definitely tough, but it's part of the journey, right? It's something you have to go through.
Yeah. Thanks, Nick. Thanks, guys. Thank you, Barbie. We keep going. Market is coming down. NASDAQ is still green by about 137 points. Let's check on ES here. ES is green by about 33 points. Every candle so far has been red.
So we tagged a new day opening gap on ES.
Yeah.
I don't really, I mean, people are like wanting a short. Like I don't want that. Like I want the weekly candle to start, expanding, especially on ES. Like we're below weekly open still. In a bullish environment, I don't want that to be, which I don't think it's going to, but I think we're going to reverse here for sure. Or another thing too, since we have NFP tomorrow, we could consolidate in here until NFP and then just shoot higher. So that's another thing on the table as well. But I wouldn't be I wouldn't be looking for this low to get invalidated. Like I'd probably, this Wednesday low is probably the low of the week. Let's see, 23,605. Yeah, that's a good target. Yeah.
Did you get the level you wanted, Barbie?
I did. So I got filled on that one. So hopefully we can bounce up from here, but could be slow too. So we will see.
Do you wait for the level and then the level's what triggers you, or do you wait for the level and then you wait for confirmation?
I mean, I already had a limit order there because I believed in the level, but I mean, I guess I was looking, I already had the confirmation because we're at the spot and the VIX is behaving the way I wanted to and all that sort of thing. So it'd be like if anything changes, if I have something showing me that I don't want to take the trade.
Just take it off. Yeah. Oh my gosh, we hit bounty. We smashed it. Awesome job, guys. Triple smashing.
Did we get it on the likes? I was watching.
Yeah. Go, 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 go.
Good job, guys. They tried to tell me it was too hard.
Yeah, they're like, can we lower it? Can we please lower it? I'm like, dude, like,
we got this,
calm
guys.
down.
You guys are awesome. So MyFundedFutures will release some type of treasure for us because we hit that bounty. We don't know when. It can happen within the next few minutes. It could happen in 20 minutes. Yeah, we don't know when. And it could be on the screen. It could be in chat. Lately, MyFundedFutures has been keeping us on our toes. So everyone hang out and we'll see what that treasure will be. It's usually for a free reset or for a free account, and it is limited, so you have to be fast. It's usually anywhere between 25 to like 50 freebies.
Someone was asking in chat what time the sale ends. I don't actually know the answer to that. Is it the end? Is it market close? I was thinking it was market close, but now I want to check on that.
I think it's midnight.
Yeah, I thought it's midnight, or like 1 minute before midnight or something. Let's check on that.
And we probably have to come up with the time zone too. That's part of the thing. I don't know. I always think everything's like New York close, but maybe it's not. So we'll find that out.
Well, sometimes I remember them being at like noon. I remember that.
All right, I am in the bounce. The ES is coming up to the value area low. So we got to get through that. But I mean, really, we have a level here at 40 also. So if we get over this 40 level, hopefully we get some smooth sailing.
Great question, Barbie. Yeah, the sale ends at 11:59 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that is right before midnight.
So midnight New York is what you have to figure out.
Yes. Midnight New York. I'll use Google for that sometimes, like with time changes, right? I'll just type in what time is it in in whatever time zone, so I don't have to do the math. Like, especially with people in Europe or in Asia, we are an international company, which gets me so excited, and I love that people are trading from all over the world. Our people who work for MyFundedFutures are working from all over the world. It's really cool. Where are you guys, chat? Where are you guys trading from?
Where are my Texas peeps? There's a few of them.
Texas. I'm in the Midwest in the USA. Where are you guys trading from? London, Iowa. Billow says Iowa. Khan says London. Ooh, Brazil. Gabrielle is in Brazil. Tokyo, heat.
There's a Virginia.
Wow.
Virginia's for lovers. I've been there. Dallas.
Rally Point, #1 today, is trading from Denver. I love Colorado. Oh, so beautiful. All the mountains.
Yes, Longhorns.
I see a Switzerland. That's so cool, you guys. Quebec. Maddie CL is in Quebec. Ooh, New Zealand. How cool is that? Like, we're from all over and we all have this one thing in common, which is how much we love trading and the markets, and we want to make money and we want that freedom.
I like money.
Big money.
Favorite movie. My favorite movie.
Oh, speaking of movies, I did I'm watching the Boiler Room. Nick, it's good.
For over 40 level. Let's go, market. That's why I trailed my stop, by the way.
Woohoo! Trade is looking good. It's pumping. So ES is green by 48 points, 0.75% since yesterday's close, and Q is green by 192 points, about 84%.
Net Baba's just trying to get enough to buy hookers and blow.
Oh,
you know, we all have different reasons we trade. All of us do.
all the reasons of why. Like, what is your why?
Hookers and blow. Just like everyone else.
Oops. Nick, what is your why? Like, what gets you motivated to keep trading, keep making money, keep helping people?
Well, here, I'm just putting this in my chat real quick. I took a starter long here first. Let me just break this down. On ES.
Oh, nice.
Market ordered in right here. Looking to target back up to these New York highs from 830. So just looking for somewhere in there. Stop below this low. Let's see if this works out. Yeah, I think Barbie's long too. So
yep.
Feel pretty good about this one. Let's see. We do have a gap here to the downside. 64.52 to 64.448. This is one of those. I did go pretty light on this. Took a starter position, just in case it wants to make another run lower before going higher, because the 5-minute looks like a complete, like a V shape. You know, just a huge down and then just like retracement from here. So if we want to maybe see something that runs people lower one more time and then comes up here, I'm basically holding for that. But I got a good size position in here, so I'm happy with it. But yeah, no, I like back to your question. I like seeing people, you know, do something with trading that didn't like taking people from like completely lost, you know, and like thinking like the worst case scenario for themselves, and then like just turning them into, you know, profitable traders. So I think that's I just like seeing people succeed and stuff like that. I'll probably say that's my why.
It's such a great feeling, seeing people change and succeed, and knowing that in some way, like, you were a part of that journey too. Yeah, it's helping someone create a life that they've always wanted. Barbie, what's your why?
Well, I mean, the reason I trade is because I like money and time. And ideally, I can have more of both if I trade. But the reason that I'm not off by myself doing it, I mean, it's kind of similar to Nick, but it just started off because I like trading with my friends. And the original trading group that I'm no longer a part of, that was Drum on X recently, it's kind of funny. But some some of the people that are some of my closest friends that I talk to every single day are people that I met in that chat room. And I've gotten to see our growth over time. We've all kind of found little different special skills and niches and things. But I like how we've all been able to grow in that journey together. And then we've also kind of picked up some traders who are struggling along the way. And it is so cool. Some of them will just disappear for a few months. And then I'll get an email that's like, the reason you haven't heard from me is because I have been I've just been taking everything really seriously. I've been turning off all the noise. And now I've got this down and I'm making $1,000 a week on average. And it's awesome. And that I just love that. That is so great. Like actually changing lives. So this is something that anyone who really, really wants to badly enough can do. So it's pretty awesome getting to be a part of that.
Oh, that's so awesome. That gave me chills. I love that. You're
We've got
printing.
people in our Discord that, I mean, they spent months and months or a year trying to pass an eval, and now they do it every month. No big deal.
Yeah. Just like that.
Yeah,
Over
no, it's
time,
definitely a cool
just like
feeling,
that.
for sure.
Yeah. Your long is printing, Barbie.
It's
And
printing, and I do have to stop in profit now. So even if we get a big old FU candle, I should be good. So I did not want to ruin my wonderful July. So July is safe. July is secured. Bag secured. I love that.
So you
bags
got in
secured.
at 64.30. No, you're in at 64.
Well, I ended up, I had my buy down there. I got a little impatient and did a market buy, and then I put another one lower. So my average is a little bit higher than I wanted, but I'll still take it. It literally ticked down to my order, so I would have only gotten that first order, so it's okay. So my entry is at 31.50. My original order was right at 28, which is exactly where it ticked down.
Drop a W, you guys, in chat for Barbie and Nick. Printing on the longs this morning. Let's go.
I do love a good knife catch.
Yeah.
This one just
let's
made
go.
all that sense. Simon's printing. Let's go. See, there we go. I shared a trade idea that I'm personally taking, and some of y'all liked it too. Made it your own.
Let's go. Let's go.
That's what it's all about.
Learning all sorts of things on our show. I love it. I love Chuck Rose says all the mods made money today. Awesome.
Yeah, it has been good in July. I've honestly been working so hard because I've got a couple bots that I'm like personally doing the coding on that are driving me crazy. So I've been so focused on that stuff. I wasn't even paying attention to how much money I was making. What a happy surprise that is. I think that's a good lesson though, to like just focus on what you need to get done and let the results come. That was the lesson I took away from that anyway. I mean, I've been stressed, like trying to get all this stuff done and like feeling like I'm not making a difference. And then I actually have. It's been worth it. I did it.
Nick,
let me break down my trade real quick before I head out.
Oh, Nick's leaving us already.
I know. Time flies way too fast, Nick.
It does, yeah, but I'll
Especially
be very
when you're
happy
making
on the
profits.
couch.
Right?
Yeah, so you got long in here, 64.43. Stop is still below this low. At 64.36. I'm targeting up to 830 highs, honestly.
Yeah, let's go.
NQ is the weaker one. Good thing I long the stronger one in ES. So, yeah, stop below here. Target up to here. I'm not really, whatever happens, right? I think this will probably be my last trade of the day, though, unless we come lower and then make another aggressive move up, because I'm just not looking for shorts, honestly. But, yeah, I'm going to head out here, guys. Yeah, I'll see you guys back here tomorrow for NFP.
Yay! See you back tomorrow, Nick.
Take it easy. Bye-bye.
You too. Bye. 10 Trading is in the house. What up, 10 Trading? 10 Trading has been on our show as a guest and has a fantastic YouTube channel. Everyone go check out 10 Trading. We'd love to have you back soon, I hope. Lots of videos, tons of value in those videos. Go check them out. Oh, so
I love it when friends of the show come pop in. It's my favorite.
I know, me too. It makes me feel happy. Look at that beautiful long. Oh, I love it when the risk is off and your stop is placed where you'll make money no matter what.
Someone was asking about the orb, and I did get tagged in. I actually immediately ditched it in the funded account that it goes into. So this is where it got tagged in. It literally, this was the exact same spot as where I was going long on ES. So I was just like, nope, kill it. Someone was asking me to show this though. Well, the ES one looks like a mess because I've got that other account loaded, but the ES made the same move. So ES would be stopping out, and the NASDAQ version has done nothing. So I guess every once in a while I cheat on my system.
Oh,
It was literally at my buy spot.
the beauty of having lots of different accounts to be able to trade different strategies and different accounts you've shared with us. MyFundedFutures says, I would pay attention if I were you right now. Not gonna lie. Pay attention to chat, you guys. Things are dropped in there. So sometimes, and I do this too, like sometimes I'll put on shows and then it's, ooh.
It's giveaway time, the buzz is real.
It says look in chat. Everyone, look in chat.
Gonna make you work for it a little bit again, huh? There you go.
There it is. Free 50 free resets. Use code TYA. Oh, TY a B-Shack 50. Let us know if you got one. Dragonade, got it. Zero, got it.
Transparency, got it.
Thank you,
And yes,
Abhishek.
definitely thank you to Abhishek for always keeping chat reeled in just the right amount. Still want to have fun.
Keeps us on track. Abhishek is one of our fantastic mods. Also, Denny is one of our fantastic mods too. And Magnus is helping us behind the scenes here. We could not do this without you guys. Oh my gosh.
We got a glimpse of Magnus this morning, y'all. You know, you want to know a secret? Magnus is buff. I saw.
Magnus, we want you on the show with us and trading with us.
He does his push-ups. Yeah, you can tell he does push-ups when he's in good trades.
I used to do push-ups. I need to start doing push-ups again. Do you do push-ups?
That's the problem, Terry. You didn't do enough push-ups yesterday.
Dang it. Oh man.
More push-ups. It's always push-ups.
I need to get a dog and I need to start doing more push-ups. Yeah.
The thing about the dog is it makes you go outside.
Yeah.
Like you have something else that you have to pay attention to. I have too much of that. I've got more than 24 mouths to feed around here, but you can borrow some of mine.
I know. I have to visit the trading ranch one day and help you out with the chickens and the horse. Do you have more than one horse?
Yeah.
Horses, dog, cat.
I actually sat down to trade this morning because someone else was supposed to let the chickens out, and I have cameras for everywhere. And I was like, the chickens are still cooped up. So before I had to trade, I had to go run out. What was supposed to be my day off from morning chores, it's still gonna do them. Didn't have to feed the horses though.
Yeah, but it does get you out. It forces you to get out of the house, to leave the charts. And
yeah, Terry, I got to get you over here scooping poop. That'll get you in shape. So much
scooping poop, doing push-ups. Oh my goodness. The long is still working. It's still cooking.
It's still working. I'm happy where my stop is, so let it go. I'd be happier with where my profit is, but I'm good with either option right now.
Either one.
This is just the cherry on top for a good July.
What a great way to end the month. End a great month. And July, like for some traders, the trading summer months is really hard.
Yeah, it is. That's why I usually have low expectations for the summer months. They can be kind of slow. I've had some really good swing trades, but they took a while, and it's just a little bit different. I feel like the market in general can move a little bit slower. Although we also have like the whole Trump factor this year, so slower is relative, right? We've still had some pretty good trading. August can still be a little weird yet too, so we'll see.
September. What do you think of September? I always think like volatility in September.
Well, it's the last quarter, so
Hmm.
is it? No, it's the
Uh,
last month of the third quarter.
third
So
quarter.
we're wrapping up
Yeah.
a quarter.
I picture a bunch of people coming back from vacation from the Hamptons. Whether that's true or not, it's just kind of what I
No,
picture.
I mean it's not just the Hamptons, like the whole world travels. So even me, like I haven't been traveling as much this summer. I spent half the summer last year traveling. So I was not at the charts that much. I had a funded account taken away for inactivity from another broker. I won't mention them right now, but
Oh no, that's lame.
just because I was traveling.
Oh, that sucks. Emma is love going long. The long is printing this morning. Let's
It
go.
is. Andy cannot wait to see Magnus live.
I know.
I
So
love
yeah,
that.
it'll be so fun to have Magnus
Yeah,
on
we
the
got a
show.
preview. We got a preview. We got perks over here. Perks like getting the Magnus preview. Yeah, I have accounts at Interactive Brokers. I got that's kind of where my big account. Well, I have multiple accounts there, but yeah, I do a lot of trading with Interactive Brokers. I like them a lot. They have some pretty good fills. I started out there scalping, but they have some. This is kind of thing that brokers are coming out with more and more, where they have algo assisted trades, so you can tell your order to have an algo attached to it, and it'll make sure that you don't get weird fills, because sometimes on options the spreads get weird, and so you can run algos that help stop that. And coming from Thinkorswim, which is not a direct access broker, to that, it was like an extra $100 a week just in better fills.
Oh wow, that's a big difference. That's like a car payment.
Yeah, especially when I was trading smaller accounts, like $100 on like a $2,000 account's a lot. So
Speaking of algos, so trading with MyFundedFutures, we can trade with algos.
yeah, people keep telling me that I can't, and I'm like, but I can though. They told me so. So
Yes.
we can use automations and algos with MyFundedFutures. So help me squash that rumor. Everyone keeps correcting me, and I'm like, no. I got receipts. I will show you. We can do this. Plus, they watch me do it every day here, so it's like I know it's good. It's cool. We got it.
Yeah, it's cool. Matt did tweet it out maybe last week, saying that we can use algos, like 100% algos.
Yeah.
So hands off.
Some of them were kind of a gray area where it's like you can use trader assisted automations and things like that, where it would kind of be a gray area. But yeah, my find it's like we're not going to try to figure that out. You've got something that works, run it.
Barbie, CJ said, I peed on the rumor, did my part.
Thanks.
That's even better than smashing.
Somebody corrected me on that yesterday. Even that happens a lot. So yeah, we got to make sure everyone knows.
Yep.
MyFunded is algo friendly.
Yeah, so many positive changes.
I'm not here just because they called me like, hey, Barbie, you want to come do this thing with us? No, I checked them out. I wasn't going to be doing this unless these were worthwhile accounts. So
I will say, like, it seems like it's dozens of new firms popping up all the time. Everyone be careful with like the new firms. You just don't know. MyFundedFutures has been around for a long time, and yeah.
It's not just how long you've been around, because there's firms that have been around longer than MyFundedFutures, but that doesn't mean they have good people behind them and good intentions. Put it that way.
Yeah.
Oh, Meta. Yeah, someone's like
Meta's
Meta's
Meta?
up. Well, it's up 12% now. Like,
Holy
It's at
smokes.
784. That's what's up with Meta. Like, we're admiring Microsoft up there at 550, but yeah, Meta's ridiculous too. I'm just salty because I'm not in Meta. Okay, I'm in Microsoft, but yeah, no. If you're in Meta, you're feeling good today too.
Meta
That's a good one.
crashed in what year was it? Was it like 2022? It was just like down because some fundamental news about it was bad. Like maybe the people weren't using it as much, maybe the user growth was down. I wish I got in towards that bottom because I was trading on the way down, and people are like, "Oh, Meta's going to go to zero." No, it did not.
I just personally don't like Facebook, so it doesn't really matter what they do. I just don't really like being involved in it.
Yeah. What
Up
don't you like about Facebook?
170% on Meta. Nice. Don't forget to book profits. But yeah, you got some time on that left.
That's awesome. Extra. How am I? Extra.
Any big earnings today after closing? Well, just these guys. Have you heard of them? This one's called Apple. I don't know if you ever heard of those guys. And then Amazon, if you've heard of those guys. Those guys are after the bell. Some other fun ones, though. I don't know if Reddit's going to be fun. This is a newer stock, isn't it? I don't think they've been public that long. And then Coinbase. But yeah, just wait.
Some big earnings coming.
Oh, I thought I was showing you. Was I showing you this? I was trying to show you this. Just these little guys, Apple and Amazon. I may have clicked it wrong. I don't know. I click in things too fast.
I see a question for you, Barbie. WBF said, can Barbie explain what confirmation she had to go long from that bottom?
It's strong support.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go to, I talked about this at the very beginning, so this will be a repeat for some people. Here we go. But I was looking at this. It was a zone. I've talked about this level every single day this week, from 64.21 up to 64.28. I look at multiple different charts when I'm doing my higher time frame analysis. I look at TPO charts and all kinds of things because I want to know where all of the big old school traders are looking. And there was a bunch of different levels popping up in this zone between 21 and 28. So I marked that out as a zone, and I wasn't getting an intraday confirmation. So I think some people are like, well, is VWAP here? Was volume like this? What I was looking at is when we have a major level of support and resistance that we keep fighting and hanging around, it's a powerful level. And then yesterday we lost it with the FOMC move, with an overnight immediately reclaimed it. And the Discord knows this is a launchpad maneuver. So that's what I was saying. Launchpad's coming. That's what I posted last night. Because when we lose a major level like that and then come right back above it, that's a false breakdown. And this is a really, really, really firm level of support. And then to layer on top of that, this is that daily gap that we had. And we had an impulsive move away from it. So I had two things here. I had a very strong level of support, and then I had a gap set up. I know Terry trades a lot of different gap setup. I really trade this one. This is by far my favorite one. If we have a futures gap up, specifically a futures gap up, and an impulsive move away into London, we almost every single time retrace the entire thing. So I had a level already there, a strong level of support that had become a launch pad overnight, and then an impulsive move away. So that's a strong level of support that has a magnet on it. So I didn't need to see where VWAP or the 9 EMA or any of that stuff was. It's literally just kind of the narrative of what's going on in the market that gave me the confidence in that. So I actually had two trade setups layered on top of each other, and that's an A+ setup to me.
A+. Last day of the sale.
I did a video, but I haven't edited it yet, but I'll kind of give you a preview. If I have 4 or 5 rules on a trade where I have to have this, and that, if I have all of them, that's A+. And then every single time I have to take a rule away because it doesn't meet, then that's A, that's B+, that's B, that's B-. And I kind of judge them like that.
Bishek just reminded us that the last day of the sale is tonight. Use code
And
YouTube.
we've confirmed, yes, we've confirmed it's through midnight.
Yes. 1 minute before midnight. And that's use code YouTube for 50% off any of the old accounts one time. It is not reoccurring, that 50% off, and then after you use code YouTube for that, you can use code YouTube for 15% off any of the new accounts, unlimited uses. And those are
Last chance.
reoccurring.
Yeah, last chance on that deal tomorrow. We come back here tomorrow. We'll see. Our last chance on that today. Come back tomorrow and see if we've got anything new. Words are getting hard. More caffeine.
More caffeine. Cheers.
But yeah, this trade is exactly the setup I explained to you pre-market. So don't zone out. That's exactly the same setup that happened yesterday. I wanted to short the 21. So I give y'all good levels.
You do. Every morning, guys, tune in to get those good levels. And
the planned out trades are the ones that end up really paying in my account. And I'll do scalps here and there, but the planned out trades are longer trades. They end up being bigger, and so they pay more. And those are the ones I get asked every day if I trade micros or minis, and I trade both. It depends on the account size. So if I have a new eval, it doesn't have as much room. I'm not going to be able to take multiple minis in it yet. I have to get a buffer. So I always have those scaled into micros. And then once I have a buffer where a few bad trades won't ruin my account, because remember, I want to be able to come back and trade again tomorrow, that's when I can start putting on the larger size.
WBF said, Barbie, I need to learn how to identify those zones. Is there anything that you can suggest to help people identify zones on their own?
Well, I do have some videos about it, but I think it's a lot easier than people think. Because this is really literally where I start. And everyone looks at this like, I'm not going to trade off it. You don't have to trade off the daily chart. You don't have to trade off of this one. But you start putting a magnet on this, like I just instantly found that level. Just like that was just so easy to find. Look at all the little daily touches we get both on opens, closes, and wicks. And so that's the very first step, is just looking at the daily and finding that. But the more you do this, the more you'll find things like I was just showing when I zoomed out here a little bit, where we have a zone that's just messed with. This is chop. We kept saying, oh, this is choppy. This is choppy. This is choppy. We're waiting for FOMC. We got the FOMC move. These are all levels that were already there yesterday. Well, I marked this Wednesday low, but as far as like the 21 level and the 6,400, these were all already there, including this zone down here that was quickly reclaimed. So that's another one. But what these are is a lot of these end up being breakout points. So when you've identified a horizontal level, or it could be a trend line too, but a lot of times they're horizontal. When you've identified a horizontal level and price screws around with it, it goes up and down, and once it finally gets an impulsive move away, when it becomes a breakout point, suddenly it's a much stronger area. So that's what I saw yesterday. We had a break down in a reclaim, which is a false break. It's just a classic false break. And then if you have a false break and reclaim, it's a launch pad, like every single time. I've been, since before the trading ranch was called the trading ranch, I've been trading the launch pads. Boobies is on vacation. He would back me up. We've been trading launch pads for a long time. But that's what I look for. It's just an area that we've chopped around, moved away from, and then move away from. This one, the false break kind of added an extra element of I like this. So went with it, but
Barbie's launch pad. Let's go. It's like a springboard. There will be more giveaways, Dominique. Everyone tune in throughout the day. MyFundedFutures does give away accounts, resets to all the loyal viewers and listeners. NQ is green by about 184 points. That is 0.79%, and ES is green by about 48 points, about 75%. Chat, are you guys in any longs or shorts, or are you sitting on your hands? Type in L in chat if you're long, type in S if you're short, and type in N if you're no trades, just sitting, waiting. Model
See if I end
Monique
up getting
is long.
out here. I do have my stops below the value area low. That was kind of where I decided. We'll see if that gets hit or not. Oh, I'll show you.
Yeah.
But like I told you, I'm good with these getting hit in profit or not getting hit in profit. This is my cherry on the top of the week. And I was hoping that that 40 level would hold. We'll see if it does or not. But
I'm seeing a mix of longs and shorts and also ends, no trades.
I like the shorts emoji.
Jero, Garcia, we like those shorts.
I was literally out on a walk on my property. That's one of the things I like to do when it's nice out, kind of after the morning session and reset before I go about the rest of my day. And I was walking down along our creek, and it borders another property. And I was walking down there, and I was like, "What is that up there?" And I walked up there. There was a pair of shorts and a pot for cooking.
What?
And I was like, "Oh, someone's cooking up some shorts." I just left it on the creek there. I had to enjoy that joke all by myself, so now y'all get to enjoy it.
That is a nice thing about having trader friends. Like we get the similar jokes.
Yeah.
We understand the ups and the downs. Yeah. It's hard
Well,
to
one of those got
explain.
stopped. We'll see if the other one gets stopped yet.
It's hard to explain to someone like what it's like a day in our shoes sometimes.
Yeah.
To explain it to someone that doesn't trade.
That's always like that's why I don't say I'm a day trader. Is everyone like has this vision of in their head of what a day trader does, and that's not really what I'm doing. So
Yeah. People have their ideas about it. And it is not necessarily accurate. Oh, Med, you lost your account. Hoping it's going to be better for you either later today or tomorrow. Get out of the house, go do something nice for yourself. I saw someone post that about like losing days. They're like, on a losing day, on a really bad losing day, like that's when you need to go out and like go do something nice for yourself. And it's kind of opposite. It's like, oh, maybe I should punish myself, but really it's like, no, go do something nice for yourself.
I've gotten much better about that actually because of trading. It's like well, as a mom, we get into this rut of taking care of everybody else, but remembering to reward myself for trading has given me that little bit where I get to go, this time it's about me. So.
Yes, for all your hard work and time and efforts to reward yourself. It is easy to put yourself at the bottom of the list. The Pip Thief said it was a great day for me money-wise. Congratulations. Tao Trace says we smash our faces into our screens. Ooh, no, don't do that. No, it's much better to do nice things for ourselves, that's for sure. Besides shopping, what do you like to do, Barbie? Like when you think about doing something nice for yourself?
Well, I mean, it's not always just about like buying yourself crap, right? I think hobbies are really important. I think I was talking about, I don't know if it was on the stream or the other one, but I think that hobbies are just like really, really critical. Trading, yeah, is kind of a hobby too, but you need something that you engage your brain in that's completely unrelated to trading. I mean, I just happen, I'm a busy person. I always try to get to say no to more things, but I don't. I like doing lots of things. So I always have a lot going on naturally, but some of us with the kids, because I've got a kid that likes to golf. So I'm at the golf course a lot, but I don't always want to golf. So I'll bring my needlepoint. I'll needlepoint sometimes just to do that. I ride horses. I have my bees, but I don't know. I'm tired. I'm annoyed with beekeeping right now. It's too hot. I play music. I've got piano. We have piano. I've got violins. I've got guitars. I've always been involved in music.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, shopping is just like, because we live far from shopping, that's like a big fun thing to do. We have to actually drive to good shopping.
Special treat. But the hobbies are things that you do often that bring you joy.
Yeah, and I think it should engage your brain a little bit too.
Mm-hmm. So important. Chat, what do you guys like to do for hobbies outside of trading? I like to watch trashy TV sometimes as a hobby.
I used to, but I think I got burnt out on TV. I had really hard pregnancies. I was on bed rest like for months. So I already watched all the trashy TV I think I can stand for my entire life.
Oh no. Yeah, it can definitely burn you out if you watch too much of it. That sucks that you were on bed rest.
It happens. Yeah, we got a lot of people getting out and doing stuff. I like that, like playing tennis. Oh, I got my other stop hit. Boring. Just a small profit day instead of big profit. That's okay.
But it's
This is big
okay.
profit month. So that's what I was going for.
Exactly. And you had your stop in profit. So even though it was a small win, it was still a win and not like a loss to end the month on.
Yeah, well, the trolls love it when I hit a stop. They fed on my troll. No, you just lost. And I'm like, but I was in profit.
Ugh. Yeah. Keith says make music or sports. Nice.
Yeah.
Med says cooking and sport.
I think any sport. I mean, we have adult leagues for all kinds of stuff too. I played an adult soccer league until actually not that long ago. The injuries have finally taken me out, I think, but
Oh.
just having some sort of sport. I mean, I played in high school and I ended up playing semi-pro a little bit. So that's kind of always part of my life, but I think it's good to have something that you're really that engaged and passionate and competitive with outside of trading.
That's so cool that you played semi-pro.
Yeah, I was like the oldest one on the team too for a while. So I was like, I gotta get out of here. I mean, I was 26, but it's like, who's the grandma? But
in the pro world. Yeah.
yeah.
You have longevity, girl. Let's see. Mr. Smith said Matt is doing giveaways. Yes, so Matt will be on our show later today. Next up, we have Ash. Last minute thoughts, Barbie, for the day, charts for our viewers.
Yeah, well, I'll answer WBF real quick. I was midfield, wing midfield. I go get the ball and I drive it up the wing and then I pass it into the striker. So we're a team. But yeah, so I'm probably wrapping up my trading here for the day. I was really just kind of looking for that one bounce and it might end up playing out beautifully, but that's why we have our trading and our risk rules so that we can, find times to get in and out of trades. So I'm out now. That's cool with me right now because I've got other things I'm going to go do and go celebrate. And then I know that you're probably looking to reset a little bit. I think no matter if you've had wins or losses, whether it's the end of the month or the end of the week, it's always a good time to kind of reset and reevaluate and see what has worked and what hasn't worked. So I'm going to be doing some of that today too.
Thank you, Barbie. Yes, we will be reevaluating, reflecting at the month, learning from things. And I'm so happy for you to celebrate such a great month. Go, Barbie. Chat, type in W for Barbie. Win. Let's go.
It was more than twice what I made last month, and I hadn't even noticed. So,
whoa! I just got chills. Let's go. Let's go. Our very own Bull Barbie.
So that's some advice. Just relax in your trades and let it happen, because that's what I did this month.
Chillaxin, relaxin. Thank you, Barbie. We'll see you tomorrow, bright and early. Have a great day.
Alrighty. See ya.
Bye. Let's welcome Ash to the show. Come on down, Ash. Ash Trades.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
I'm doing good. How are you doing today?
Good. I just feel so happy when people are winning. Barbie had such a great month. Incredible. Yeah.
Yes, congrats to Barbie. Very good job.
Yes. How's your morning going?
It's going good. It's going real slow. I try not to participate on NFP weeks. That's one of the times I'd rather be more patient and selective than normal. So slow morning. How about yourself?
Do you slide? Do you size down too during this week?
I just trade less. So it's not even a matter of size. It's a matter of not putting on less trades.
Got it.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I will give you the baton. I will be back tomorrow morning, bright and early. Thanks for having me, chat. You guys are all awesome. You're awesome too, Ash. Your advice is always so helpful. And I will see you tomorrow.
All righty. I hope you have a nice day.
Thank you. You too. Bye. Bye, chat.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Good morning or good day, depending on where you're from. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's week going so far? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Ash, I'm requesting my first payout today. Let's go, Liam. Let's throw a W in chat for Liam. That is amazing to hear. Congratulations. Ash, how's it going? It's going well. Slow morning for me. Non-farm payroll week is the first Friday of every single month. Wednesday to Friday of non-farm payroll week is a time to be more patient and selective than normal. Non-farm payroll is one of our largest volatile news events. That's the reason why I'm saying that. There's usually a lot of anticipation for it. So same thing with CPI, FOMC, bank holidays. Those are days that I like to be more patient and selective than normal. So how's everybody doing today? How's everybody's week going so far? Good morning, HMH. Very nice to see you again. I hope your day is going well. Thanks for the kind comments. Let's see how chat is doing today. Throw a 1 in chat if you're green on the day. Throw a 2 in chat if you're red on the day. And throw a 3 in chat if you have not traded yet today. Good afternoon, Mr. Abraham. Hope your day is going well. Let's see. We're starting off with some 2s. Okay. Couple 1s in there. Couple more 2s. Some more 2s. So looks like majority red so far, and that is okay. Losses are inevitable. They are a part of this business. The difference between the people that make progress in this business and the people that fail or blow up are those large losses. If you never allow yourself a large loss, you are guaranteeing yourself another day in this business. The moment you allow yourself a large loss, you are opening up yourself to blowing your accounts. Okay, so in my opinion, you got to deal with delayed gratification. In my opinion, losses are inevitable. They are going to happen. So you, as a risk manager, have to confirm that you will not allow that to happen. Okay? How do we confirm that that doesn't happen? Is controlling our actions, controlling our thoughts, controlling our risk. Okay? If you're going into the day with no stop loss, if you're going into the day allowing yourself to lose that funded account, in my opinion, that's not risk management. You are allowing the market to do whatever it wants to do to you with no control or due diligence. Okay? Pick a defined loss. Once you understand what a loss is, then you'll understand what a win is. We've done this hundreds of different times here on the stream. Just a quick conversation that I'm going to do it again because we need to keep reminding ourselves of it. There's only one thing you cannot allow in this business, and that's a large loss. Okay? Small wins are going to be canceled out by small losses. Okay, so you break even there. Large wins are where we are going to make our progress. Okay? You have to do everything you can to confirm that you never have a large loss. Okay? Place the stop losses. Make sure you go into the trade knowing exactly how much you're willing to risk. Place your stop loss once an order has been filled. Once you're in a position, make sure you confirm that you're only willing to risk that amount. right? So for example, let's just use random numbers. If I'm only allowing myself minus $500 today, I know that one contract of NQ at minus 25 points would be minus $500. So it's very simple. Once getting into a position, you can easily set a stop loss at minus 25 points. You have to confirm that. You have to have that mental and emotional intelligence to be strong enough to set that stop loss every single time and to adhere to it when it happens. Okay, if price doesn't move in your favor, do not move that stop loss. Be okay with being wrong. Once you realize that never allowing a large loss will give you the opportunity to make progress, that's when you'll stop caring so much about having losses. Or maybe it's a conviction thing. Maybe it's an experience thing. If you have not traded enough to realize that losses are a part of this business, you're not going to be able to efficiently react to them when they occur. You're going to succumb to your emotions, and then you're going to do something you know you shouldn't because you're acting emotionally instead of objectively. Be strong enough to have control over your emotions and your mind, because this is truly you versus you. This business is you versus you. You are only going to be the one to click the buttons for yourself. So you have to be strong enough to make that decision to adhere to this right here. You cannot have a large loss. So what is a large loss, right? If you're in a 50K MyFundedFutures account and you have $2,000 of drawdown, right? A large loss would be minus $2,000. You should not be willing to blow your account on one given trade. Okay? Especially if you've passed the eval stage and moved into a funded account, right? We need to keep those funded accounts because that's the chance at a payout, right? On top of the fact that you also need risk management within your expenses versus your income, right? Your income needs to be larger than your expenses. You do that by staying in the funded account. You do that by never having a large loss so you don't have to get another funded account, right? We're heading into the third month of the live account now, having no expenses for 3 months and only having income, right? It's so much easier to be profitable there instead of spending expenses every single day going through eval. Having no expenses makes it much easier to be a profitable business because then you need less income to even be profitable. Okay? The amount of income that you want is completely contingent upon yourself. Everybody has their own dollar amount that, makes them feel achieved or successful. So don't compare to anybody else is where I'm going with that statement. Whether you made $5,000, whether you made $500, whether you made $50,000, it doesn't matter. Comparison is the thief of joy. You either made money or you lost money. That's the only point of view I have. Congratulations to the people that make money. It doesn't matter how much you make. You are capable of having a source of income where, majority of this business fails. So whether that's $500, $5,000, $50,000, doesn't matter. Majority of the people, blow up in this business. So you need to confirm to yourself that your expenses are less than your income. You do that by keeping your funded accounts. You keep your funded accounts by never having a large loss. To never have a large loss, you always have to have those stop losses. You always have to have that emotional intelligence to adhere to those stop losses. Be strong enough mentally and emotionally to place that stop loss every time and to adhere to it. Once you understand what a large loss is, that's when we know how to put the numbers in our favor, right? We deal with averages here. So when you're looking for a 1 to 2 risk to reward, it's an average win. It's an average loss. So you want your average losses to be small losses, right? So if you know that minus $500 is your maximum risk per day, every time you have a minus $250 stop loss, that's a good loss. That's a small loss. And that's what we need to make progress. Small losses will be canceled out by small wins. Okay, so this is going to be break even. You're not going to make progress there. But once again, knowing what a large loss is will also allow you to understand what a large win is, right? Because using the same example that we were just talking about, if your large loss is minus $500, right? One contract of NQ at minus 25 points, if that is your largest loss, then we know when we capture 50 points on NQ, that's a large win. We know what 2R is. We know how to deal with those averages. So in terms of small wins and small losses, you know your averages on your wins will consistently be increasing if you're making more than $1,000. You have to put the numbers in your favor in terms of your expenses, right? Your expenses to income. You also need to put the numbers in your favor in terms of day-to-day transactions, right? Your day trades. You have to be exchanging 500 for 1,000. Whatever number feels comfortable for you, that's what I was trying to say earlier, is that it's a personal opinion, right? Some people, 200 for 400 is a perfectly good exchange for some people. 50 for 100 is perfectly good exchange for some people. 1,000 for 2,000 is also very good for some people. It's a personal preference. That's not the purpose here, though. You look inward to understand that by knowing thyself. So if there's a number that when it's on the screen, it causes you to become impulsive, it causes you to do something you shouldn't, you need to be below those means. Okay, because what matters is you falling in love with the process and you having strict control over your risk management. Right? So you know you shouldn't be risking $1,000 per trade if when you see minus $1,000 on the screen, that makes you act in a negative manner that's going to hurt your business. Okay? So whatever number that is for you, define it so that you know what a large loss is. That way you could also know what a large win is, right? If you're risking $500, you got to be aiming for 1,000. And if you even want to be greedy at that point, when you get to 1,000, put the stop loss in at 1,000, right? Confirm the fact that you're being a good risk manager by minimally taking home plus $1,000, then try to reach for more. But notice how the risk management decision is the first decision, right? It's not an emotional decision. It's I need to put the numbers in my favor decision. I need to confirm 2R because I know that's what makes progress in the account. Right? So if you even want to be greedy, set the stop at plus 50 points, confirm the 2R, then try to hold it and let it run. Okay, you got to be putting the numbers in your favor in terms of your expenses. You got to be putting the numbers in your favor in terms of your risk to reward. You do that by setting stops. You do that by understanding your size, understanding your risk. And then you do that by having the mental and emotional intelligence to carry out that plan. You also have to be strong enough to withstand that amount of time because price is going to fluctuate during the time of a position, right? It goes up and it, just like this, it goes up, it goes down, it goes up, it goes down, up, down, up, down. It's going to fluctuate. Okay. So when it's fluctuating, be strong enough to understand that you either need to take home minus $500 or you need to take home plus 1,000. Anything in between that, there is no result, anything in between that. You need to put the numbers in your favor. So accept 2R or minus 1R. In my opinion, a lot of individuals here don't have the win rate to be doing less than a 2R risk to reward. So for all of those individuals that like to raise their stop to break even once they become green, what's going to happen when all of your winners are plus $100 and your losers are minus $500? Right? Because majority of the time when you raise your stop loss to break even, that's when it comes back and takes you out right at break even. And you're probably going to put it a couple points above break even, so you remain green, right? So you'll get plus $100 on your winners, you'll get minus $500 on your losers. Right? So if you're a 50% win rate trader, you're not going to make progress there. If your wins are only 100, right? Let's think for this week, right? There's 5 trading days. Out of those 5 trading days, you traded 4 of them. You won 2 of your trades. You lost 2 of your trades. Your winners were only 100. Your losers were 500. Right? You're going to be negative at the end of the week because your losses are larger than your winners. So do you see how your actions on the screen also implement a huge difference in the averages that are being changed on your dashboard for that funded account? This is why you have to align your actions, align your emotions with putting those numbers in your favor. Okay? So if you find any value from that, I wanted to have another risk management conversation with you guys again, because that is the number one priority in this business. I do also want to finish that conversation off with understanding that there is no one perfect way. Okay, this is my opinion. I'm not saying that this is the holy grail. That's not what I'm getting at here. There's 100 different ways to trade. Okay, so if my ideas, if my opinions don't align with yours, there's nothing wrong with that. The only thing that matters is that you're green at the end of the day, right? So if you're green, you're seeing withdrawals, you know, if that's with a different strategy than I'm talking about now, amazing job. That is exactly why we're all here. That's what I would want for you. So I'm not saying it's a my way or the highway. I'm saying this is how I approach the business. If you have other ways of approaching the business, that is more than okay. You should do what is best for yourself. And what is best for yourself is you making withdrawals, your expenses being less than your income. So however you do that is more than acceptable. So all that matters is that you're seeing more income than expenses. It doesn't matter how you do that. There is no one perfect way. There is no one way of trading. There's thousands of different ways to do this. I'm just sharing my experience. Okay, so very good conversation. Just wanted to have a risk management conversation with everyone here today. I like to do some trades. I like to do some education. I like to do some giveaways. I like to do the whole 9. We're going to talk about all the aspects of this business. So we're going to have different conversations each day. Sometimes we'll do some questions and answers. We're going to go over everything. That's what we're here for. We're trying to learn and work every single chance we get. It does look like there might have been a bounty set within chat. I was doing a little bit of education there, so I didn't see it. Where did the bounty go? Let me get through chat real quick. Let me see if I can find it. Oh, perfect. Let's see. So we are looking. We got a different type of bounty today. Let's see what we got. If we can get 10 of you from chat, 1 to do a post on X, 2 to tell us why you like watching MyFundedTV, 3 use the hashtag MFFU in the post, and number 4, tag at MyFundedFutures as well. That is the bounty. It looks like if we can complete that, we could get another chance at a giveaway. So I'll say it one more time for anybody that's not reading the pinned message. It's also up there at the top of chat. If we can get 10 of you to do a post on X telling us why you like watching MyFunded TV, use the tag hashtag MFFU in the post, and also tag at MyFundedFutures, we can get another giveaway going. Very good. Thank you, MyFundedFutures. Another day, another giveaway. Incredible amount of value that's provided in this community every single day. It's incredible. So thank you, thank you, thank you. We'll see. MyFundedFutures will watch that to see if we unlock the bounty. And that was really quick. So phenomenal job, chat. It looks like they're saying the bounty has already been unlocked. Congratulations. Thank you for the individuals that are participating. We really appreciate everybody here that's in chat. While you're at it, sub to the channel, like the video, turn notifications on. We continue to keep going live every single week. So now that I got my risk management conversation over, is there something that you all would like to go over? Is there a certain part of this business that you want to talk about? Certain questions that you have or information that you want to go over? Let's start to do a question and answer as well during my segment. I got about another half an hour here with you all. Throw some questions, throw some information in chat. I'll head over to chat and we can go over any portion of this business that you'd like. Let's see. Heading over to chat now. Let's take a look. Throw any types of questions or information in the chat. Ash, in your opinion, what is the average amount of time for a newbie to become consistently profitable, and is screen time overrated? There is no average. I'll be completely honest with you. We are unique to our own situation. So it took me 4 years to become profitable. It might have taken somebody else 1 year to become profitable. It might have taken somebody else 1 week to become profitable. There's a very volatile difference in terms of profitability in this business. So there is no average amount of time. It's going to be unique to your own abilities. You will have to put screen time in. No, that's not overrated. Everything that I've learned is from right here, right? The amount of days that I've shown up to this market and watched New York Open is the reason why I've seen withdrawals, is because I put in the screen time. So no, I don't think screen time is overrated. Ash, were there any setups for you to trade today? No, there wasn't. That's also why there's nothing that I'm showing here on the screen. Normally, anytime that I have a position that I'm considering or looking at or recording or taking, I have, the position indicator tool on the screen, and I'm usually outlining the position, right? So there was no position today. That's why there's nothing on the screen. I could go over my analysis real quick. In my opinion, everybody could just go fact check me. I remained bullish. I was looking for new all-time highs. We were looking for a bounce from the daily FEG to send us to new all-time highs. We got that here in both NQ and ES. So goes to show, once again, same thing that I always say to you guys, trend is your friend until the end of the trend. I think that is the exact statement that I said yesterday morning, saying why I am still bullish. And I'm still bullish, right? I'm not going to change that bias until there's something incredibly obvious on the daily chart telling me to change that bias. As of right now, price is still in the same trend. We are still in a bullish overall trend. Price is being supported by bullish fair value gaps. We continue to keep making new all-time highs, right? The amount of new all-time highs we've created on this run up is incredible. We just keep crushing new all-time highs. So why do you want to go against that trend, right? I don't. So I'm going to remain bullish until the Daily chart says otherwise. This explains why there was no position for me, is that the higher time frame objective was completed. So I was bullish, looking for new all-time highs. I wanted the bounce from the daily FEG to new all-time highs. But if you look at when this was completed, right? So it was completed during the overnight session. So seeing that the higher time frame objective for the bulls was completed there overnight into London, that's why this morning, right? You don't want to be longing after your target for that bullish bias has been completed. After the target's been completed, that's where the bulls should go back to the bench, right? Go back to sitting on the sidelines and waiting, right? Every day does not have to be a trading day. I do not need to change my bias because we took out all-time highs. I want to stay on the same side as the bulls because the overall momentum continues to be up, right? We continue to keep crushing new all-time highs. So since we achieved an objective for the bulls, this morning would be a time to wait, just let this thing retrace and set up a new bullish opportunity, right? The time to be bullish is inside of bullish fair value gaps or below swing lows, not above a swing high. So that explains my logic for this morning. Oh, I think we know what that means, chat. 50 free resets using code WDENNY50. 50 free resets using code WDENNY50. Who's going to grab one? There you go. You completed the bias. You completed the bounty. You got another giveaway. Congratulations. WDENNY50 is the code. Who's going to get one? Hopefully that's for our mod, Denny. W Denny. Let's go, Denny. W for Denny in the chat. Let's go, Denny. Congratulations, everyone that got a giveaway. Like I said, sometimes the giveaways will be scheduled. Sometimes there'll be surprises. Sometimes we'll do the Twitter. Sometimes we'll do the forum. Sometimes we'll do the wheel. We're just going to keep changing it up. Keep it new. Keep it fresh. Absolutely love to see it. And once again, another thank you to MyFundedFutures for handing out value every single chance. So thank you for all the opportunities. Myself and chat greatly appreciates that. So that explains what I'm looking at this morning. I just have no interest in price right now. We have non-farm payroll tomorrow morning. The bullish objective was completed when we ran above new all-time highs. I'm not willing to become bearish. I'll just go to the sidelines and wait for another bullish opportunity. The time to be bullish is inside of bullish fair value gaps and below swing lows. So that also explains why I'm being patient, right? The time to be bullish was here, inside of a bullish fair value gap. Okay, so I don't need to do the analysis there on NQ. It's the same analysis. NQ and ES, two correlated pairs. They should be moving the same at the same time. Yesterday, we were looking at the bullish fair value gap right here, right? So again, the time to be bullish was here, not above the highs. See the difference? So I'm going to remain bullish. Not going to go against that higher time frame trend, but where I'm currently sitting is being patient, waiting for price to get to another area that would warrant being bullish. Okay, so that's my analysis for today. If you want to continue to keep going over questions, we'll continue to do a Q&A for the second half of my segment. Just give me 2 seconds to take a sip of water. While I'm doing that, throw some questions, throw some information in chat. We can go over those questions for the second half of the segment. Thank you very much for your patience. Greatly appreciate it. Hey, Ash, how's your day been? My day's going phenomenal. Thank you for asking. I hope your day is going well. Another day, another chance to gain more conviction in our business. It doesn't matter if you're risking or not. You can continue to keep showing up, documenting, learning, and getting 1% better every single day. Name of the game is surviving. Once you understand how to handle losses, that's when you can make progress in this business. You know, sometimes that is as simple as being patient and waiting. Every day does not need to be a trading day. You need to have a long-term healthy relation with risk so that you can continue to keep showing up every single day, because one position is never going to make the difference. You're going to have to do this a million times over. So have a healthy relation with risk. But thanks for asking how my day is going. That was a very kind comment. I hope your day is going well as well. Ash, I asked you this on X. How would you guide your hypothetical brother to start trading? I do actually have a brother, so it doesn't have to be hypothetical. I do have an older brother. If he ever wanted to start trading, I would absolutely help him start trading and show him. The very first thing that I would start with is this right here. I would set up a way for them to watch price action, and then I would tell them to just show up to the screen. That is the very first place that I would start, is getting them on a chart, telling them to spend time with the chart, right? Just sitting here watching it. That way you could just kind of see, the price fluctuations, see how this thing moves. It comes down to being able to identify things and efficiently react to them. So you need to show up and watch these things to even be able to identify them. So before doing anything, I would just tell them to show up to the charts and watch this thing fluctuate, see what price is, see what's happening. From there, I would then go into risk management. Risk management is the number one priority at all times. The things that I would do is set up my expenses versus my income, because that is, the risk management that actually determines if you're profitable, right? You're not profitable if you have a winning trade. That means nothing, right? You can have a winning trade and then the second day blow your entire account, right? Therefore, you just lost the money to that eval. And that expense on the eval is the money that actually came out of your bank account, right? So the very first thing after setting up the chart is risk management. We would set up a expense spreadsheet, whether you want to do that on, Excel, on a Notion, if you just want to watch your bank statements or credit card statements, however you want to organize it. I would make it very clear what my expenses are versus my income. Okay. Then I would go into the conversation of risk management on the screen, right? It's the same conversation we have here. We quite literally had that conversation like 20 minutes ago. I would make sure they understand the tick values of these charts so they know when price goes up $1 on NQ, that would be a $20 change in your P&L if you had one contract, right? I would need them to know the tick values of each chart, right? Because if you don't know minus 25 points on NQ is minus $500, you're going to be left there during the time of trying to make decisions. Oh, should I keep holding this? Should I not keep holding this? Right? So risk management would be the first conversation. I would also show them what a positive equity curve is, right? We need to understand that, if you're a 50% win rate trader, your wins need to be 2R of your losses, right? If you're a 50% win rate trader and the majority of your wins are break-even trades, you're not going to be profitable. Okay, so understanding, the law of averages, essentially needing to increase the income, decrease the bottom line. So risk management and screen time is where I would start in terms of telling my real brother, doesn't have to be hypothetical, how to start trading. Ash, can you walk us through your 4 years the things to avoid, the things you did to study, the things that changed your results. Phenomenal question. Yes, we can absolutely do that. My first year, I completely believe that it was gambler's luck, beginner's luck, whatever you want to call it. My first year, threw some money onto a cash account, started trading options. I had some really good options. I made a few $1,000s from my very first transactions. I instantly took that money out and took my wife on a vacation. So my first year actually went good. I made a few $1,000s in my first year. And man, was that beginner's luck, because after that, it was a long road. It was trial by fire. It was me just trying things, getting a result, trying something new, getting another result, trying something new again. It was just try, fail, try, fail, try, fail. New methods, crypto, options, stocks, futures, just trying everything. Trying breakouts, trying price action patterns, trying moving averages, trying opening range breakouts, trying reversals. It was literally trial by fire. I was trying everything under the sun, trying to figure out, what's the best way, where's the holy grail, seeing these people on the internet and seeing the 90% win rate, 95% win rate. Well, why can't I do that, right? Why haven't I found the strategy that provides a 95% win rate? That's because it's not the strategy, okay? It's the individual executing the strategy. And it took me multiple years to figure that out, because after not finding a strategy that could provide that type of unrealistic win rate, that's when I started to go to different groups, signal services, stuff like that, just to realize, once again, you will never press the same button as the other person on the other side of the screen. This is a you versus you business. It doesn't matter if you're in a signal service. It doesn't matter who you follow. You're never going to press the same button as the other person. So now combine those two things, realizing that you're going to have to own your own abilities, and realizing that it's not the strategy that makes the profitability. Combine those 2 years of experience, and that is what showed me that you have to become an independent thinker. You have to find something that resonates with you, right? You need a strategy that you can clearly identify on the screen. On top of identifying it on the screen, you have to know how to efficiently react to it and execute it. Once you can do that, that's where you know the justifications to your actions. Now you know how to operate. You know when there's a trade and when there's not a trade. Now it's a matter of getting your risk management in line, right? Making the numbers in your favor, exchanging one contract of NQ, exchanging 25 points for 50 points, right? So it took me a while. It took me that trial by fire to actually get to that information. But during the year 3, going into year 4, that is when I buckled down. That is when I chose to pick myself, take complete ownership, collect the data, show up to my session and work every single session. That's when I actually became profitable. That is when my expenses were less than my income. So it took me multiple years. I have no problem saying that. I completely own my own business and my own journey here. I don't really care about other opinions. So whether somebody is better than me or not, they're not paying my mortgage. So that doesn't matter to me. I don't compare myself to anybody else. I'm very happy with my business and the return I've seen on it. So that's why I'm still here. I'm going to continue to keep working and learning every single week because of it. But in that 4th year, that is when I actually stuck to one model, stuck to risk management, and understood that price doesn't care how I feel. Price doesn't care how you think. You lose all control once you press any buttons. So you have to do all of your due diligence before you press any buttons, because the moment you press any buttons, you've lost all control, and you now have to allow the probabilities to play out. Okay, so The emotional and mental intelligence is part of that learning process of, understanding yourself, understanding your emotions and your abilities, right? Because let me give you an example. There's going to be two different types of individuals in this example. The type of individual that is so impulsive that if they're sitting in front of the screen, they are going to click some kind of button, whether they need to get into a position, whether they're already in a position and they want to overmanage it, right? There's that type of impulsive individual that tries to understand every single fluctuation in price. That's okay. I'm not saying it's wrong. I'm saying know yourself. If you are that type of individual that you're trying to control every single fluctuation in price, maybe you need to set alerts and walk away from the screen. Because when you're inside of a position, you're not going to control every single fluctuation in price. You need to be capable of sitting back and waiting until you get a result, right? Price is going to go plus $100, minus $100, plus $200, minus $200. It's going to fluctuate. And if you're the type of individual that tries to control every single fluctuation, you're going to get stopped out of break even because you're going to overmanage it by instantly moving your stop to break even. You'll never get those 2R trades if that's the case. So if you're that type of impulsive individual, set alerts, right? Set an alert at minus 25 points because that's your stop loss. Set an alert at plus 50 points because that's your take profit. Walk away from the screen and wait until you get an alert. That way you can control your actions, your thoughts, while being inside that position. Don't come back to the screen until one of those alerts come off. But when the alerts go off, you have to make it back to the screen because you have to ensure orders are executed, right? You can't just you can't be completely hands off, because what happens when an order doesn't get executed, right? You need to know that the orders are being executed. So that's the first type of individual. And then there is the other type of individual that is completely risk on, right? They're capable of holding positions so long that it could be even bad for them, because when they go into drawdown, they don't care about the drawdown. They just think in terms of hope, right? Oh, maybe it'll bounce here and it'll go back to profit. Maybe it'll bounce here. Maybe it'll go back to green. Maybe. Those hopeful individuals, those are the ones that usually blow up because they don't have any stop loss and they're willing to risk the entire account to figure out if they're right or wrong. Right? So being hopeful can be just as bad. Those are the type of individuals that I'm talking to, saying you have to confirm there's a stop loss. You have to set a maximum loss and you have to adhere to it. I'm going through these different examples because we're all different human beings. You're going to be different than I am. We have different experiences. We have different characteristics, traits, personalities, but we need to know how to act in both of those situations. Okay? Those type of individuals need to confirm stop losses. They need to have set limits. And what I would say to them is set the bracket order upon entry. Like when you go to enter, make sure you're also submitting a stop loss order at the time of entry. Okay? The entire conversation comes back to my experience. The original question was walking through, how long it took me to get to profitability and talking about my experience and my journey. Once I realized these things about myself, which took multiple years to realize that. So that's another thing we need to talk about. It's going to take time for you to gain these experiences. So risk properly over that amount of time to allow yourself to obtain these experiences. If you use all of your money and you cannot obtain any more experiences because you have no more money to trade with, then you're never going to have enough time to learn these things. Okay? And that's where I go and talk about multiple sources of income. Your main source of income needs to cover your bills, your family, your health, your safety. Keep that there. Keep your main source of income. Make sure you're always safe. then go get a second job. Go get another source of income that will fund your trading business. And in return, you're going to execute better because you know that that money is meant to be spent on trading. So you're not going to be scared about losing it. So you might feel less emotions. Okay, but back to the original question is, it took me 4 years to gain this information, to learn about myself. I had to go through the trial by fire to even understand that, right? Because this is why I'm saying you have to own your own business. You can't just go on YouTube and expect you to feel the same way about a trade as a different trader on YouTube. That's not you. They're not going to have the same emotional or mental intelligence as you do. They're not going to react the same way to a losing trade that you do. So you have to own your own business. You have to put in all of the time. You have to work until you get that information. Like the work proves the value, right? Be willing to work every single day. And when you're working, provide the same amount of discipline and consistency to every single day of work. Okay? Don't be cutting your work days short. Don't be, giving it 50%. Show up, and when you can provide your undivided attention to your business, that's when you should be executing. Stop listening to other people. Stop being influenced by other experiences. Own your own experience. And be a good risk manager. So put that time in. That's where I was going with this. Is it took 4 years to even put that time in to realize those things. I had the processes in place to withstand that amount of time, right? A full-time job, a secondary side hustle to fund this business. I was doing all of that for multiple years to gain the experience. After going through that trial by fire, these are the things that I learned about myself. Everything that I share here on the stream, everything that I've shared in my communities and my Twitter and my Instagram and the YouTube, it's the raw reality of my experience. If people experience these issues too, then maybe they can relate to it and learn from it. But you need to go through that information yourself because nobody else is going to do it for you. So put the time in. Collect the data. Once you collect the data, be objective to the data, right? If your expenses are more than your income, don't be blind to that. Don't be blind to that, and put some kind of efficient process in place to better the bottom line. Okay? Whether we're talking about expenses of evals to income, or whether we're talking about 2R trades or losing trades, because a loss on the screen is the same thing. It's just another expense. But that expense needs to be smaller than your income, right? So a losing trade, an expense of minus $500 is completely okay if you're averaging wins of plus $1,000, right? If you have a 50% win rate, your normal win is $1,000. Your normal loss is $500. You're going to be seeing withdrawals. Plain and simple. You need to look at your expenses versus your income across the entire business, not just in one single trade, not just on the chart, but also on the back end. Not just on the back end or the chart, but also in the mind, right? You need to also be capable mentally and emotionally to hold that position to plus 2R. And if you need to put some sort of processes in place, please do so, right? That's where you be objective to your own experience, right? If you come across your data, seeing that you just can't seem to get a withdrawal, and every time you move your break even, your stop to break even, it ends up coming back to take you out at break even. Maybe that's something you need to change because you're not seeing withdrawals. So the thing you're doing right now is not working. The thing you're doing right now is not getting you to the goal that you're looking for. So be objective to that. Don't be so egotistical or narcissistic to think that your way is the right way. So no, if you're not at the goals that you want to be, something needs to change. You need to become more efficient in whatever data point that you're missing out on. And if the data point is your winners are not bigger than your losers, you need to change your execution style to allow price to go to the TP. Every time you put a trailing stop in, expect to be taken out, right? The moment you put a trail stop in, you're quite literally saying you're willing to accept a break-even trade. The moment you move that stop loss. If you never move that stop loss, then you're literally saying, I'm willing to risk the amount. I've accepted that amount. I will wait for a result. Either I was right or I was wrong. Right? Like, I don't want to be break even. I know that I'm like kind of harping on this whole break even thing, but when I'm risking, I want to be risking. Right? I don't go into a trade saying, I need protection. I need protection. Like the moment this thing is going to turn green, I'm going to make sure I'm safe. No, mentally and emotionally, I've already accepted it before I pressed any buttons that I'm willing to lose that dollar amount. And that full and complete acceptance is what allows the position to even go to 2R, because the position goes into positive, it goes into negative, goes into positive again, goes into negative again. It's going to fluctuate hundreds of different times. You're not going to be able to control that. What you can control is your decisions that you make beforehand. So get comfortable with risking. Accept the risk. Once you can fully accept it, then you will allow the position to play out. Okay? That was my experience. Once I learned about myself, that was when I was able to put these processes in place. Everybody's seen these processes because I've been talking to all of you about it throughout my couple months here on the live stream. So you know how I approach this, the logic that I provide to it, the way I risk, how I risk, when I risk. Just going to wrap up the overall conversation with, once again, stating there is no one perfect way, okay? Just because this is my experience does not mean that somebody doing it a different way can't be profitable, okay? So please understand that there is not one perfect way. Please be objective to your information. If you are profitable with however you are executing, then continue to keep doing that. Phenomenal conversation today. Great question. I didn't think we were going to go into the past, but that took up the entire second half of the segment. Hopefully there was a lot of value in there. I'll gladly continue to keep sharing my experience. I love talking to you all about this. This is great repetition. Every single time we get to have this conversation, it's more repetition for all of us. So thank you for participating. I really appreciate it. I love getting on here on stream, and I'm very excited to continue to keep working with you all. I really do hope the best for all of us. I'll help as much as I can, but you have to understand that this is going to come down to you. You will have to be the one to press the buttons. You will have to be the one to accept the fact that you have to be a complete owner of your business and your risk. Okay, so I will help as much as I can, but it is going to come down to you. It always comes down to the operator. Don't compare yourself to anybody else. Everything else is just noise. The opinions, the thoughts of others. You own your own results. You live with your own results. So do the best of your abilities every single chance you can to better those results. So got another 5 minutes. I will change up. I know that was a very long-winded answer, but I think that was very valuable. So I had to go through all of the information. We could get another question or two. Maybe these will be a little bit quicker ones, but Tom will be coming up next here at 11:30. So definitely stick around for Tom's segment as well. I do have another like 3 minutes or so to answer another question or two before I have to head out. Ash, please talk about the size of the FEG and the unicorn and the probability of success. The size doesn't matter. There either is an FEG aligned with the breaker or there is not. It's black and white. There is either an FEG aligned with the breaker or it is not. That is it. Size doesn't matter. Percentage of how much it overlaps with the breaker doesn't matter. There's either a breaker that has an FEG aligned with it or it doesn't. That's it. Where can we follow you? I'm right here on live stream every single day, 10:30 to 11:30 on MyFunded TV. If you want to follow the socials, I have Twitter, I have Instagram, I have YouTube. That's my @ right there, @_Ash_trades across all of the social media platforms. I have a public Discord where we have a community of near 10,000 individuals sharing experiences every single day. That's a public Discord. And then I also have a private Discord. The private Discord is a paid one. That is Unicorn University. That is where people have me directly mentoring them, reviewing their trades, setting up their businesses, helping them along the way. If anybody's looking for like an individualized mentorship, that would be the paid Discord. If you want something free, we have it here on MyFunded TV. We have the public Discord as well. We have the YouTube channel. We have the X channel. We have the Instagram channel. I did just post something on X. I'm looking to do another giveaway. So if you get the post on X on my page to a certain amount of retweets and a certain amount of likes, I'm going to go ahead and do another giveaway. That'll be for the new accounts at MyFundedFutures. We'll see if we hit that bounty for that giveaway. But thanks for asking. Yes, that is my socials there. If you do want to communicate after the stream, I always head over to the general chat of the Discord, or I'm responding to tweets on my Twitter. Very good conversation today. I only got 1 more minute, so I'll wrap it up there. Let's make sure that we stick around for Tom. Tom's going to do a phenomenal job. He provides value every single day here as well. One last chance to say thank you to all. I'm just really appreciative of being around other like-minded professionals, getting to go over these questions, getting to go over this information on such a consistent basis is really creating a lot of muscle memory. It's really creating a lot of value. So thank you to chat for sharing all of your experiences. Thank you to chat for asking questions and going over this information. Thank you to MyFundedFutures for all of the giveaways, for setting up this community and growing the community. We get to have phenomenal guests on the show. We get to have amazing hosts on the show, along with the amount of giveaways that we do every single day. There's just truly is an incredible amount of value here. So thank you, thank you, thank you, both to chat and MyFundedFutures. Thank you to all the hosts that participate and provide value every single day. I appreciate all of the information that you share and the experiences that you share. Let's go ahead and welcome Tom up onto stage. I hope you all have a great day. Thank you again for another great morning. Let's go ahead and welcome Tom up onto stage. I hope everybody has a great day.
Hey there. Am I on screen or not? Camera isn't working. Why not? Oh, do I have a sound, or is it something? You guys can hear me? Ghost. I'm a ghost. Yeah, all right. What should I do? Should I pop in again? Is that something I can do? Uh-huh. Am I? All right, you know what? No screen. All right. I can pop in again. It could be a technical issue. It could be a technical issue. Why is it not working? All right. Anyway, we're here. Ghost Tom is here. Right? That's what we need. If you can hear my voice, that's more than amazing. Oh, you just have to listen to the voice. You don't have to, worry about anything else. Just listen to the voice. All right. Until I get on screen, I must say this segment from Ash was maybe one of the best, or maybe the best segment so far. I mean, Ash is always giving super awesome lessons and lectures here about risk management and everything. But so far, this was like absolutely awesome. Like really, really, really great. So I enjoyed this one. Welcome, chat. Special hello to the chat and to the mods, the hosts of MyFunded TV. I don't know what's wrong with the camera, but but I'll try to do my best. I don't know. I really don't know. Oh, it's a platform issue. Okay. All right. We'll see. If you need me to pop back in, I'm saying this to the mods as well. Just let me know in our chat, and I will do so. But I will be here, keep you guys company. Don't worry about it, because I have some good things for today. You can call me Ghost Tom until then. Sure, absolutely. So, yeah, what I wanted to say today was awesome. Hello, Tom AI. Actually, I do have an AI picture of me somewhere. Maybe. I'm not sure, but I do have it somewhere. I do have it somewhere. I'm going to find it. Don't worry. Okay. Just give me a second. I'll be right back in a second. All right. Just a second here.
Test. Test 1, 2, 3. Can you guys hear me? Chat. Hold on. Oh, Tom is he has just joined us, so we are gonna try again. I'll save the camera for another time. Let's go, chat. All right, let's welcome Tom Sabo on the show again. Love ya.
Let me share the screen real quick. I don't know what really happened. I did what I could to do everything that's possible to get back as fast as possible. I actually had to restart the computer. So believe it or not, but I had to restart. And I wasn't really sure what happened. I really wasn't sure. But I did what I could. I'm sorry, chat. I apologize for the technical issue. It happens every time, every now and then. I mean, my computer so far, there was no issue at all. No, I mean, everything is updated. Everything was pretty much working. I was streaming 2 times today, but we're back. And that's all that matters, that we're back. I'm really sorry again for the inconvenience, but we're back. So, how's everybody? Welcome back. Yeah, W in the chat. Oh my God. Oh my God. Okay, anyway, let's start with the recap real quick. And I do have something special, not just in topics, but, let's keep up the vibe with some, with some extras as well, because things can happen. So, yeah. Let's go with that. Let's go with that. All right. First of all, I'm going to check something real quick because I always told you guys I'm trying to, keep the cash flow going all the time. And, this is quite crucial, especially when we're talking about business and all that such. And so in the name of this, we are going to request a payout live here on MyFunded TV, because why not take those payouts, right? So I'm just going to take another payout. And yeah, we need to do a payout. Okay. So let's just do the request real quick. I'm going to requesting because this is still a Starter Plus account. So let's just get that. Let's just get that $1,200 live payout request. So let's do it, everybody. That's why we're here. That's why we are doing it. And payout request submitted. So thank you. Let's just see how it goes. And that's how we need to roll every single day. Let's get those payouts, right? I really wanted to share this with you guys because, getting it from MyFundedFutures is always amazing. And that's why we work for. We need to get those payouts incoming. We need to keep the cash flow alive. And that's why we work for, right? Inspirational. Exactly. That's what we do. Trying to be inspirational as much as possible. All right. So in the meantime, I wanted to do a quick recap because we were doing the London stream as always every day, and there were no zones. We just made history, of course, new all-time high, all the usual stuff. So we're not really surprised on this market nowadays because it just does the usual things as always, new all-time highs, and what can we do about it, right? So because of that, the only level that we were eyeballing is that 5-minute demand zone right here. I keep getting the same question again and again, like, what is the proper demand zone, right? And I would say here's another example again. I need to go through this because I'm repeating these kind of setups with you guys every day, and this is a prime example. So bearish candles all the way down into a bullish fair value gap. So picking up liquidity, this bearish push here, which happened right after, and to tell you why it is more significant, because this move happened right around the Tokyo Open. So just before, a few minutes before. So it went down, picked up liquidity, and then strongly started to push higher. Obviously, there was a pullback here, but this pullback resulted, you know, on this other great push. I mean, I wouldn't say a strong push, but grinding higher and higher. And so I would think that something happened here around 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. And so we just went higher. The level, the neckline of this level is at 735. And I was like, okay, that could be important. And so later, the only thing I was focusing mainly on the 5-minute chart is if we can have a possible short entry somewhere. Now, I was kind of hesitating to be super aggressive up here, and this was still during the London session, to go short from here. If you are trading for inversion gaps, you could have taken a short position from there, but the position I took was basically, and I shared it in my Discord, was basically this fair value gap down there. So the market slowly went lower. Finally, we had a proper continuation, the 2022 ICT model. And finally, it took some time. Actually, I entered somewhere, somewhere here. It was technically after the 5 a.m. kill zone close, but I was like, man, if this one starts to grind lower and lower, then we should be revisiting that 735. So from 5:35 until 9:30. So it took a few hours for this trade to go down, and it went down, then it almost went back up there. My stop loss was up at 823. Finally, we nailed it, and this was an awesome trade. The example is basically good to present like how these levels can still work as possible targets. As I said many times, I'm using it as price targets. I'm going to be sharing that in my YouTube stream, so stay tuned and be there, and I'll be sharing it. Anyway, we went down. The only thing we had is the new day opening gap, low and high. As you can see, it perfectly has been repriced and rebalanced. So now we just kind of repricing these fair value gaps down here. And target wise, I have no idea where this one can go. I have no intention of entering into any position, not because of this move, but because it just, you know, it took out all the possible levels that I had. So we talked about pre-market analysis. My pre-market analysis was actually only this 5-minute demand zone. Otherwise, there was one more order block that was somewhat valid. It was definitely not perfect, but this bearish candle on the 5-minute yesterday, 415, that was kind of one more level to go down and maybe scalp it. But otherwise, nothing more. No more. Nothing that I can see that we can go for here. So it's really a coin toss currently in terms of this. But we had much better levels on gold. And look at gold here. We took this live on stream, and this was a great trade. We were looking for that 1-minute supply zone up there at 33.54. I'm just showing you these examples as what you can use for targets and what entries can you also utilize as targets. Now, in this case, the entry that I had, hold on, actually, it was this. It started to push higher. This is also an ICT 2022 entry here. So picked up liquidity from this fair value gap. Market structure shift happened here. There was the bullish market structure shift, pushed the market higher. All you needed basically is a pullback into this fair value gap. I know it's on the 1-minute chart, but it was still valid. And so as it went back down there, I was kind of hesitating, but actually I took the trade, and it was going up real nicely to that 33.54.2. So the target actually was good. And we also had another 5-minute order block up there. The problem with that is I entered to a long position and it took me out to the stop loss. Then I wanted to enter to a short scalp after the 9:30 open. I was like, maybe we should be breaking that 15-minute demand zone low at 33.43.4. I think currently the drawn liquidity on gold should be this level, so down there at 43.4. So if you guys are trading gold futures, not financial advice, but this demand zone low right here, that 43.4, it's still there. It tagged it to the tick, but it didn't break it. It didn't go through. I feel like gold still wants to finish with this move. Just an idea. Obviously, I'm not going to take it, but I think it should be going through that level. That's my point on gold. So this was the technical side. And again, let's just go back to the topics, right? That's the goal. Okay. Any questions about this or risk management or the setups? Let me know. I have some special one right now, regarding the topics. Actually, 2 topics, but basically the same. And I think we need to talk about that too. Everything is botted. No, it's not true. No. That is not true. All right. So, the one thing I wanted to talk about is basically the tape reading. Like, tape reading is super important, right? Of course. And tape reading does have to do a lot of thing. I mean, there's so many things depending, not just the pre-market analysis, but the way you look at the markets, the way you're reading the market of what it's doing, right? So why tape reading is mentally a game changer for traders. And I'm not specifically talking about like Bookmap or order flow. That's good too if you're watching those charts and those indicators. But I'm kind of referring in this case to look back and read what the market was doing earlier. Yeah, so that is something we just cannot overlook, okay? So tape reading isn't just a skill, it's a mental edge, right? But before we dive into the mental edge state, why is this important? Like, charts tell you what happened, that's true. But also, if you do the right tape reading, you can also anticipate easier what is going to happen right now. Like, we're basically predicting or anticipating these market moves. And if you do the proper tape reading, that's going to help you a lot, like a lot. Okay, so let's just go with that. We need to go with that. So what is it actually, right? Obviously, if we're talking about tape reading the charts, we can talk about order flow. We can talk about transaction numbers, all that stuff. But we can also talk about the usual price action patterns that we see. So everything is building up that context, because you need the context. Tape reading, reading the tape and seeing the context is basically the same thing, but also it has some differences. Like, you can read the intention, for example, on the order flow, you can read the intention of the market participants and not just watching the candles. That's true. But tape reading, context-wise, if you're seeing if you're doing the pre-analysis, if you're watching those price action patterns helps you to see the momentum shifts, maybe right before it happens. Or even fake breakouts, you can identify. If you have specific targets, doesn't have to be zones. It could be a fair value gap, could be a new day opening gap. If that's what you're anticipating, and if you're reading it right, You obviously, if you see a breakout to the upside, you're not necessarily going to take it because you know it could be a fake out. So your conviction is based on the opposite direction, right? So you're not going to go into a buy position if you already anticipated and we're reading the tape right. Anyway, we're going to, stretch it down as much as we can. Hey there, 4G, what's up? So let's just go into this. Indicators are good, but aren't really enough. Okay. Tape reading has to line up with the context as well. Indicators, as we all know, are good, but derived from price, and actually they are lagging. We all know that. There's no problem using them, but never forget that every single indicator is going to show you data from the past. Now, tape reading actually shows where the pressure is building or where the market could be going if you can build up a story. Helps to break out certain breakout, helps in certain breakout levels, support levels, or where it could be the sellers or buyers. Like, for example, at strong areas, for example, at all-time highs, we can anticipate that fair value gaps could be holding lots of orders stacked up. You're not necessarily even need to have a book map for it. But how this really helps the traders, like, there's many ways. You can spot the momentum in time. You can identify liquidity traps. In this case, or the way I see it, liquidity can be resting above swing highs, swing lows, fair value gaps. So it definitely helps a lot. Okay? Like if you are reading it properly. Also, it has to do something like if you are a smart money trader, or if you are trading with just indicators, maybe you're not going to look for a fair value gap. But based on a pure indicator or mechanical system, there may be something else where liquidity is resting, like below a moving average turning point, or a swing high or a swing low. So this is just something you need to line up with. Also, tape reading is helping you to build up confidence. Now, confidence is maybe the most important thing in trading. That's what we were talking about the whole week, right? So we have to go into the mental side of this, okay? As I said, it's not just a skill, it's a mental edge. And it calms your emotions because you stop guessing and start seeing what the market actually is doing. So tape reading also helps you to reduce anxiety, overthinking. Like most traders panic because they feel blind. You feel blind because you may be not familiar with some certain price action patterns or some candle formations. Like that's why it's important. If you're starting out with day trading, it's not just a simple strategy or three-step checkmark system that, okay, there's a trend line break or there is a structure shift and you know everything about the market. For tape reading, you obviously need to learn the patterns, also the candlesticks as well. Like many people were saying in my stream as well, and I keep hearing these thoughts that who cares about candlestick formations? I'm not saying you have to learn all the formations regarding candlesticks, and you certainly don't have to learn how to trade those. Obviously, you can, but you need to start with the basics. Back in the days when we were learning on baby pips, and this was like, when I told you guys when I first encountered trading, it was like in 2007. Back in those days, we were only having Forex Factory, and then later on, between 2010 and 2020, there was baby pips and some other forums. Everything started out with candlestick patterns, right? That's why many people started there. Or also looking for some certain patterns in price action, not just one or two single candlestick formation, but certain patterns. Oh my God, I can't speak. I need to drink. Like I don't know. There was these animal formation, like the Gartley and the bat, and I don't even know. Those harmonic patterns were very, very popular. Like I think it was like 10 years ago, everybody was going in with those harmonic patterns. Everybody was like, "Oh, I'm seeing a bullish bat here," or a bearish Gartley, or something like that. Obviously, that's good too. Now, all these things nowadays, of course, the trend is smart money or something else, algos or any kind of new concepts. We have so many fantasy names there. Regardless of that, learning the basic market structure and candlesticks and know how to analyze the market is absolutely needed for tape reading. But obviously, I just took a detour. I'm just saying that you cannot do proper tape reading, and you cannot be, I mean, you can be much more selective with your A+ setups, especially if you know what you're looking for. It was not vodka, it's actually lemonade. It's lemonade. It's not vodka, it's lemonade. So now if you know what to look for or how to read the market, you can be selective with your trades, and being selective with your trades can actually reduce your potential losses. Obviously, it can also reduce the potential profits, but it can help you to push up that win ratio. That's what we're all looking for. Less is more, quality over quantity, and that's why tape reading is also important. Yeah. So anxious trading comes from not knowing, but the tape reading gives you the missing clarity, builds trust in your decisions, right? Hesitation kills traders. We all know that. But of course, you get in late or you cut winners too early. That can also happen. Yeah, exactly. Obviously, it prevents emotional impulses too. If you know that there was a proper liquidity sweep, and if you have, for example, a zone up here, then you will know. For example, that's a good example, actually. Here's a 15-minute zone. You saw that this one actually swept everything down there after Papa Powell was speaking. And then you know that, okay, when price goes up there, obviously it was after 4 p.m., but let's just assume that it happened sometime during after, or sorry, before. Let's just assume that this is not FOMC. If you see price action going nicely up there, especially on the lower time frames, there is some market structure shifts on the 5 or the 3 minute or the 1 minute. Then you already know what you're looking for. You're already reading the tape. You're looking back. You're seeing these liquidity sweeps. You're seeing the possible drawn liquidity. You can anticipate what to expect. So if I go down to the 1 minute chart here, I'm sure that there is a pullback somewhere. And there it is. So there was the liquidity sweep and multiple market structure shifts right here. And let's just forget that this was at 4 p.m. You could have said that, okay, there are some levels up there. I do believe that we're going back up to the zone. From my perspective, as usual, I'm just going to take a long entry here, and let's just go for it. Because it oh my God.
It's giveaway time, the buzz is real, spin the wheel.
It's giveaway time. That's why we love this. 25 free 50K scale accounts, everybody. Lock in 25. Let's go. Let's go, everybody. Come on. You know what to do. The missing letter. Guys, this was great. Let's go. Congratulations. You got to be fast. If you're on My Funded TV, you just got to be super fast. There's no other way around this. Awesome. Congratulations to the winners. Congratulations. Let's put some W's from those who got it. And of course, from everybody. This was awesome. We love the free stuff as usual. This was so great. This was great. Congratulations again to the winners. This was really great. Someone guessed it. I didn't guess it. So anyway, let's go back to this topic. I'm just saying that, seeing the big picture regarding tape reading, building up the context, building up your confidence, you can be much more selective with your entries. Much, much more selective, which is going to give you quality trades. That's the goal, right? Having those quality trades. The demand is huge for sure. Yeah. It worked. Congratulations, Tran. Oh, congrats. All right. So, again, it's going to help you not just to build the context and to build confidence. It's going to prevent emotional impulses, right? You can identify fake moves easier, by the way, especially when you're seeing a situation like this, like prices is going down. You dive down into the small time frames. You're kind of starting to see what's happening. Like, let's just use this example, and let's just forget what happened here. Swept the lows. I mean, how was the time? This was right before 4 p.m. Price went down. You're kind of waiting because there's nothing to do here. And the plan here is obviously to have some kind of a shift to the upside. You're starting to see that there's a fair value gap here. And that's how you're building up your charts throughout the day. There's a fair value gap here. You're kind of waiting for an inversion setup maybe. Then you can take an entry here, but you don't have to be super aggressive. There was already some structure shifts happening on the 1 minute chart. That's kind of showing you that, okay, there might be something happening. This wick here took liquidity from this fair value gap. So price went up there, shifted structure, took liquidity from this fair value gap, went down again, but there's no target for you down there, obviously. So you're still just waiting. And then it's kind of inverting this fair value gap. You're still waiting. You're kind of now biasing yourself into a bullish momentum. You're still looking for some confirmation. Okay, the confirmation is here with another bullish market structure shift to the upside. Now you can be aggressive here again and enter on this pullback right there to that fair value gap. Or you can still wait for some extra confirmation. So let me get this off here. And you say, okay, there's another market structure shift here. So there's multiple confirmation by reading the tape. I think this one should be going higher. All you need to do is have a good target or a good zone up there. And basically, that's how it goes. That's how you're building up the narrative throughout the day, throughout the session of when you're trading. Putting the markups on your chart can actually help a lot to identify these moves. And you should be doing this throughout the session. And this happened like in just 1 hour. I know it's the 1 minute chart. I know that. But this just happened in under 1 hour. So you're building up the story. You're building up the narrative. You're seeing what price is actually doing. You're identifying these patterns, these fair value gaps, these reversals, the shifts, everything. And finally, you got all the answers you need. You have the target up there and you just, boom, go in. That's also a type of tape reading, okay? I was just using this example to show you that you can do it only by using maybe Bookmap or some order flow, whatever. So many ways to do it. Because I'm trading smart money concepts, and I do like, I would say I'm a price action trader. I'm not really using indicators that much. I do test some indicators here and there. This is the way I'm building up my tape reading throughout the session. This is just an idea. This is just a concept, if we can call this a concept. I guess we can, of how to build confidence even before taking the trade. And if you go through the price action patterns like this, it's going to help you a lot to finalize your entry. The risk to reward ratio is still good. Everything lines up. This is how it should be done, in my opinion. I'm trading with a Lada. Yes, I did tell. I told you guys I had a car like that. Yeah. So I know I was kind of, deviating from the subject, and I was kind of getting into everything here to the technical side, and maybe for some of you it could be boring, but I think that's why it's important to understand. If I would like to narrow it down to as simple as possible, even if you're not trading the 1 minute chart, I would say that, use your charting platform. I think TradingView is, by the way, an excellent platform, in my opinion. Obviously, there are many other platforms. Quantower is also good. You can do it in TradeAway and many other ways. But even if you're not entering on a 1 minute time frame, you can still go down to the 1 minute and see what's happening. I don't see the point of going lower than that. I know many of you might be using the 30-second or the 15-second charts. But pointing out those levels, that's why I always leave the markups throughout the day by the time I get here to MyFunded TV, because it's easier to look back and show you guys what happened, what was the narrative that we were following. So you don't have to use it as an entry time frame, but even if you're going down on the 1 minute and building up the narrative, the tape reading aspect of this can give you more confidence for entering your trade, right? Just saying. Hey, thank you, Luis. If you guys have questions about this, let me know. I'd be happy to answer, or anything regards, related to trading or risk management. Let me know. I'm happy to answer. I wanted to share this because I know the way we started was a little bit a bumpy road, but the point I wanted to make here is that it's almost like a pre-market analysis, but marking up your levels throughout the session, it helps in the thinking process, it helps in the execution process, and helps in being selective on the trades, right? Yeah, of course. So yeah, exactly. So that's why we like this. And also, it has many other things to it. But mainly, if you're doing this, it definitely helps you with your focus, helps you mentally. You're not just thinking about not even the losses or anything else, or the winners, or not daydreaming about what could be possible, but it keeps you in motion, slow and steady. You're following what the market is doing, and it makes it easier to anticipate what the next move is going to be. So it's not just data. It doesn't just giving you the data. It gives you mental clarity. That's the main point of this. And clarity is the trader's ultimate edge. That's why we're working for every single day to have that clarity. Okay. That is the most important thing in trading, to have that confidence and clarity. Right. All right. Let me know. I'd love to hear some questions. I'm happy to answer those. And we still have some time. So We can talk about this. Yeah, we want to see 700 viewers, guys. What about that 700 viewers? Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. Let's get the bounty, everybody. I like when we have a bounty. I do like it. Let's just check on gold. I'm just quite curious if it took. Oh, yeah, it took out that level. Look at that. When we started talking about this, I told you guys that we should be taking out that 15-minute demand zone. And now, look at that. It just took it out. Now, in terms of gold, I think this is it. I don't see anything else on gold. Even if I look at the nothing on the 5-minute. Let's check the 15-minute chart real quick. Oh man, there is one more level down there, but it's a little bit weaker. Right before Asia low. Look at this. Just another example. It's not an A++ demand zone, but I'm gonna actually we can use this as an example. So why is this kind of demand zone not the A+ or not the 10 out of 10 zone? Okay. There is this 2 bearish candles right at 8 p.m. yesterday, 8 and 8:15. Oh yeah, that's the 15-minute time frame. So the second candle at 8:15 actually picked up liquidity from this fair value gap, right? We need to talk about this because repetition is key in trading, okay? The system that we are using, what you're using, has to be something that you can spot every single day in terms of setups, right? So in this case, these 2 bearish candles pushed down into this fair value gap. Beautiful. Picked up liquidity. And now we need a bullish market structure shift. Now the problem with this, and this is why it's not an A++ zone, a market structure shift technically can be valid only by a wick. So ICT is saying that market structure shift can be, it's technically valid only if the wick is changing the structure because it actually broke this swing point, right? So here's the market structure shift. Barely took that, but it did. So that makes it valid. The neckline, or I would say the opening of the candle, starts at 35.8. So let's just put this here. 35.8. Here's the order block. Beautiful. And that is going to be a 15-minute bullish order block / demand zone. That's what it's going to be. And the low of that zone is going to be Asia low. And this is why it still fits the criteria. This is why I still like this. 332.6 Asia low right here. This is Asia low in my opinion because it took liquidity and then pushed higher. And this happened right after 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. I know many of you guys are using the 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time reset. In my opinion, that's good too, but I like to use this area, especially when the market's opening at 8, okay? So the proper zone for this on the 15-minute chart is going to be starting there. So let's extend this to the right. And now I can tell you guys that the draw on liquidity, in my opinion, could be down there if this one continues. Now, gold had a hard time breaking this 15-minute demand zone. And that's when time and price comes into place. Like we were seeing this, now we're in lunch hour. And obviously, anything can happen here, and we still have the PM session. And this is when tape reading comes into place again. We had FOMC yesterday and press conference. The market dropped like crazy. So let's do this together, all right? And again, this is gold, but that doesn't matter. We are now talking about the technical stuff. Market dropped during FOMC. Then, so this was risk off, and then started to push higher and higher, went back into this supply zone and even higher. There was one more level. So the market really not just wanted to squeeze more orders, but wanted to pick up everything that's possible from these levels. So this level, and went all the way up to that 5-minute bearish order block level. It did not break it. Now, what does that tell you if it's not breaking that zone? The market at this point decided that, okay, this is it. This is as high as I go today. What's going to happen next? Between London and New York session, obviously it went down. I was also anticipating that it might try to break that supply zone high. It didn't. So actually, when my analysis told me that I was incorrect about this move, because I took the long position, and I posted it on my Discord. So I took the long, took me out with a stop loss here. The market basically kind of answered my question, like, okay, the market wants to break the 15-minute demand zone low. Now, because this was Asia session here, that kind of gives me the idea, and I'm just anticipating now, that gold is not finished yet. Gold, after picking up all this stuff here, might just want to continue lower and finish the move throughout or until the PM session close, right? So if we go down to the 5-minute here, I kind of like this tape reading stuff now. So if we go down here to the 1-minute, there are some aggressive scenarios here. This candle here at 12:04 actually broke the structure. Okay. I love tape reading. It's so cool. So market structure shift happened. Not shift, but yeah, shift. Technically a market structure shift here. Yes, I know it's just a wick. I'm aware of it. Created fair value gaps here. Now the 1-minute already kind of tells us that, hey, this market is like almost ready to go lower. We are from Chaitu team. Oh, I think I heard that somewhere. So I think the market, I mean, this kind of tells you that the market wants to go lower. Took liquidity from this fair value gap. And look at that. Look at this. And now this candle is almost like ready to waterfall down into that 15-minute order block or Asia low session. Now, there's two things you can do here. The risk to reward ratio, if you took that fair value gap and you're going for a 1-to-2 risk to reward ratio, is still 2.2 here, up there. If you're entering now into the trade with the risk to reward ratio of 2, or even just 1 or 1.5, that's your trade right there. But in order to get this, in order to go with this kind of scenario, this is when your emotional edge, pre-market analysis, backtesting, and everything comes into place, into the big picture. We did the tape reading on gold, and that's the story currently gold is telling us. Gold is kind of telling us that it still wants to go down to that 35.8. I will be very curious. I closed down my quant hour. I'm not going to enter this trade now because I'm a little bit anxious to get into this one, but no. But I know, I would take this. I think I would take this, but my quant hour has been closed since I restarted the computer. But I would be very curious how this is going to end by the end of the PM session. I will be very, very curious. Hey, Curry Fishbowl, what's happening? So I'm going to follow this through. And my analysis tells me that it should be going down into that bullish demand zone. which at least, even if I'm not taking the trade, and that's the beauty of it, it's going to help me to gain more conviction and more confidence in regard to my trading setup next time, right? There's always the next setup. Hey, John, what time frame would be good to execute in? How should I put this? This is a 1 minute time frame. You could have executed here. I mean, for using this example, there's a way to execute here. I think if you're sizing down to macros and you want to trade with the least amount of stress, you should be, the lowest time frame that you should be trading on is the 5 minute. Okay. If you're getting more experienced, hey, Lucky Julian, welcome. If you're getting more experienced with your trades, you can go down to the 1 minute. If you're starting out or you're still like in the beginning of the journey, like I would not go lower than the 5 minute time frame. But I had to go down here for the sake of this example of tape reading, just to show you how I used to do this, what I used to see here. But at the end of the day, all that matters, like, was your analysis correct? Right? Even if my trade failed here, the London analysis was correct. We anticipated the move higher. We took the trade in London. Later, this trade ended up with a stop loss. If I would be set up right now, but as again, I restarted my computer, so nothing has been loaded up on my screen. Maybe I would be jumping into this trade because I kind of like this. It looks better than NQ, to be honest. There's nothing on NQ here. Nothing. My tape reading shows nothing for NQ. I know everybody wants to talk about NQ. There's nothing to talk about NQ here, in my opinion. So I do find gold much more attractive in this scenario. But anyway, let me know if you have questions about this. I only have a few more minutes until Matt is going to arrive. And I'd be happy to answer questions about risk management, trade setup, market analysis, you know, all those things. All those things. Or cars, but that's a different one. Hey, thank you so much, Rally Point. I appreciate that. I know we started up in a bumpy way. Sorry for the, I apologize again for the technical side. I don't know what was wrong. I mean, I was streaming today twice. My computer was working perfectly. I don't know, something bugged out. I had to restart my computer, and I kind of lost traction with the topic in the first few minutes. But this is basically what I wanted you guys to point into, why we have to go through these levels, and why it's important to do the tape reading, why it's important to build up the narrative. Hey, David, what's up? Keegan, hey, what's up? Good to see you. 5K today. Leon, that's awesome. I see the Rocket Scooter fam is coming in, right? Is that true? Cool. Nava, good to see you. So, again, if you do this, and there's no shame in, you know, putting your markups on the chart. That's why I love TradingView. Very user-friendly to use. Put everything there. Read the tape. If you have to, you can go down to the 1 minute. Just build up the narrative. Do the storytelling. You can even speak to yourself, like speak out loudly. You have the narrative, you have the story, and it will be easier to anticipate the move. And it's definitely going to help you to be more selective with the trades. All right. Again, let me repeat that. Quality over quantity at all times. Okay. So my narrative was to go up. Actually, the market answered my question that I was wrong. How much space do I have in terms of threshold or loss limit or whatever? I still have some more. Okay. Well, the thing is, and that's not lining up with my trading model. Now we are in the lunch hour, so I might not be, maybe I should not be taking the trade. But if this would not be in the lunch hour, so we would still be somewhere around 11 a.m., I would say to myself, all right, that's valid. I think I want to jump in and follow gold to that level. Hey, thank you, Life with 12 Dogs. Thank you. Volks, welcome. I knew it. You guys were coming. I knew it. I haven't checked it yet. I think I got it. Yeah, I got it. I got the email. That's why we like MyFundedFutures. Just stick around. Sofa, I always say, MyFundedFutures has lots of things to offer, lots of free stuff. Dom, good to see you. Yeah. I know. Everybody's waiting for Matt. Of course. Gold easier well, it's gold futures. Is this easier than NQ? I would just say sometimes when NQ is totally, when I have no levels that I like on NQ, I tend to switch to gold and just, kind of trying to see the levels there as well. Am I frozen? Again? Oh no. What is happening? Is this my camera? I did restart. Come on. I don't know why is this. I don't know. Do you guys can still hear me? Man. I don't know why is this happening. I don't know. I'm sorry about this, guys. If you guys can still hear me, I just want to say thank you. I have no idea why. My computer was working completely fine throughout the day, but I'm going to try to. Anyway, you can now see my avatar. How cool is that? So, I'm sorry about this, everyone. I don't know why it happened. You guys can hear me. I will check my computer out. I really have no idea why this happened. I don't know. But thank you so much. I think Matt is going to be around in any second. I will try to restart my camera. But I still don't get it why it's not working. I have another camera. Maybe I should put that on for next time. But anyway, you can still hear my charming voice. That's what we do. I don't know why this keeps happening. Sorry about this. Maybe it's my computer. Maybe not. Maybe who knows. But anyway, I hope you guys liked the session. I think tape reading is super important. Just because of this, I will be very curious if we hit these levels down there. At 30. Actually, the level that I'm looking for is 36. So sorry again, guys. Thank you, by the way, for the session. Apologize for the technical stuff here. I'll be seeing you guys tomorrow. I will do my best to fix this issue. I think it's my computer. I don't know what happened. So have a good one with Matt and see you guys tomorrow. Cheers, everybody.
Flicker lights, neon sparks, wheels spinning through the dark, chasing shadows down the track. Electric veins in the night, feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're speeding fast, can't
I don't know why it keeps doing this. What's up? Sorry about that. I don't know why it keeps doing it, man. It's the first time in my life I ever felt like I was a DJ, right? Hear that, and I want to hear this like music, and then right whenever it just piles, like the smoke comes out, and I'm just like, yeah. Song feels good, right? It's like a really nice song. All right, welcome back. Welcome back. Free Matt, free Mike. We're back. Sorry about that. Again, I don't know why it keeps defaulting to the wrong setting. I save it every time. I need to go try something else. Whatever. What's up, guys? Great trading day today. Now, what's missing at the bottom of my screen here in the P&L? And it's just because Tradeovate keeps crashing for some reason. Here, Tom's having some issues with this computer. I'm having issues with mine. My MyFunded account hit DLL, which kind of sucks. This is what I don't like about DLL is I was unable to win it back. I made a mistake on my stream today, recalculating one of my levels. I thought that my level was here, and then people were yelling at me on my stream like it's in the wrong place, it's the wrong place. So I bought here, and then I basically. Right. Actually, I bought here and I built a position here, and that drawdown actually hit DLL, which kind of sucks. And it's because I made a mistake. And I was able, with DLL, you're out for the day and there's nothing really you can do to get it back. Other than that, all the rest of my accounts, I was able to get a profit on. The exception of this one, I'm not trading. This one I requested a payout today. So I didn't want to risk losing money and having the payout denied. And right here, I have one account I still haven't touched yet. You know, I work them all one at a time. But this is a great day. I mean, overall, I did pretty well. Casualties were somewhat limited. Most of these accounts were red in the beginning of the day, and then I've just worked most of them back by this part of the day. It's been pretty nice. Buying the dip, hedge pressure, liquidity pockets, same thing as I always do. It was super rad. I mean, market literally fell. So the first scalps I made were there, which made money. The second scalps I did were there, which lost money. But then I immediately switched gauges to get to liquidity pocket on S&P, which is, as you guys know, Matt's every single time trade. I take this trade every single time. We had monthly hedge pressure and bear zone top all lining up. This is a gimme setup. I longed all the way back up to here, and I'm still long. And all I have left on the table is one contract and one account. I actually just took profit and decided to get back in. So right before my stream, I was up maybe $500 on this trade that I got from there, and I've held all the way there. And I did close at half gap and decided to close out. And then as it's still fighting right here, I decided to get back in with just one, just in case, and I'll long one more if we tap MHP a second time. So one, and actually maybe two more if we get there. So I have one as a runner in case we rally back up. I'll lose roughly, I don't know, maybe $1,200 if I'm wrong on that, which would be absolutely fine. You lost your scale account, dude. I know, right? DLL is kind of like the bane of my existence as a good trader. You know, I always know how to manage my position. Now, the way that you work in DLL, which I'm just refusing to do, is trading micros, making sure your risk is low, but then you can't scale it, right? So when it comes to like me trading accounts with DLL, I'd rather just push hard so I can scale them pretty heavily. I have no desire to lower my risk and trade slow just because the amount of money I trade with. Now, while I do like trading the MyFunded Live program, it's really awesome. It doesn't really match my trading style as much because I like to trade bigger and take bigger risks for, you know, $2,000, $3,000 minimum profit per account, give or take, if I can, which means I got to take that much risk to get it. And with your DLL being tight, it just happens to hit. It's just luck of the draw. And, but other than that, you know, all these other accounts aren't dealing with any of that. So that's why I'm able to scrape out and get back to positive on them. But that's it. You hit DLL as well. Yeah, it happens, right? And that's just kind of the one downside to anything with DLL is you kind of can get unlucky. And if you're stopped out for the day, you don't get multiple attempts to get back in, which the only reason it's not shown here is because it was crashing my computer earlier. These Tradeovate web versions of this program, I don't know if it's just me, but it's an absolute memory leak on my computer. I don't know about you guys, but like I'll have different versions. So I have Tradeovate desktop open and then two Tradeovate web versions open. And my RAM usage goes from like 70, 80, 90, then 100%. Then my mouse starts freezing on the screen. Then I realized the Tradeovate's crashed out. And then I got to go reset it. And then the RAM comes down. That's in Firefox. That's what I do use. I do use Firefox. You have to close it like twice a day. All right. I didn't know if it was just me. And I am using Firefox, by the way. But what I'm going to do is I need to get some more RAM on my computer. I have 32 gigs, but I'm using it all up. to the moon today. Hopefully go. That's where I feel like. This has been a crazy response day to yesterday's overshoot. We had earnings, right? Market dipped and just rallied. On my stream yesterday, everybody grabbed that dip. I wasn't even there. I had to leave. I had a meeting to go to. And so the thing was I missed out on this, but I was watching it from the sidelines. That move yesterday was great. That was a liquidity pocket as well. And that's just like this one. And so now what I'm hoping happens, and let me analyze what I've got in front of my face here. 90% of days should statistically stay the same course of monthly hedge pressure. And the confluence indicator is here, and that confluence indicator is great. So we have the resilience confirming this, hopefully, as support. The white resilience number is the gap fill indicator. And as long as this number right here is above 0, which NASDAQ, again, is still fighting, the market does have potential to go all the way back up to fill and complete today's open as the P&L. Sorry, as the P&L, what the heck am I trying to say? Fill the open as the completion of the move. And so my P&L is high enough. I'm willing to hold a runner to let it go. This current account right here is the one that's up $700. So I jumped right back in just to take the long here. This is great reward to risk, but also doubling down right here is perfect. How do I know I'm not going to overshoot this and it's going to bounce off it pretty clean? I don't, but I'm going to bet that it will, because as I talk about the VIX every day, hopefully you guys will be experts on VIX by the time you're done with all of this. First month, y'all are a couple months, y'all been here with me. VIX is an absolute decay pattern, and we have completely held this 1841 level that I talk about every single day. VIX is in decay, and that's fine, and VVIX is at 93. So today's first overshoot. The heck did you get? The AI music and the AI pictures you guys throw in my Discord every day. I get like 10 new song submissions and pictures. We're doing giveaways all day today on my stream. I'll probably do giveaways here on this one. The last day of the month, they do something called Giveaway Bonanza. And it looks like somebody made an AI picture of 55-year-old Matt with a disco ball cowboy hat for Giveaway Bonanza. I dress up like a cowboy, and then I give away hundreds of things. We're giving away like 200 things today. It's crazy. But yeah, this is the picture. This is the real me. When I'm not on stream, I'm like an 8-year-old pretending to be a cowboy, dressing up like it's the 1950s, like a 1950s Lone Ranger type cowboy. Anywho. That's so funny. I just saw that on my Discord. Anyways, so this trade particularly, since VIX is okay, I don't expect the market to overshoot like it did. I expect it to hold, and I think that we're good. I don't really have too much fear of this. I'm willing to have one. Let me zoom in so y'all can see exactly what I want to see. As long as these white resilience numbers stay positive, the market can kind of move. Now, NASDAQ needs to get the program, but monthly hedge breaks are very rare. It would be extremely rare. And I tell you guys, whenever you break through hedge pressure from the top, what is wrong with me today? Rare. The market can crash pretty quick. And as we broke through monthly hedge pressure a second ago, do you see how the volume was sporadic and all over the place? This is what happens when you get a squeeze. It absolute structure fell apart right here on the break. And what I did was I longed here, and then I closed out, and I turned around and went to SPY, and then I looked at the liquidity pocket, then I longed S&P on the way back up. So it took a loss, made it back. And now what I'm betting on is the same thing. Now what I do is I look at each subsequent tap of the pivot, and I look at this orange line as we go. It's here, right here, it's here. And if we tap it again, it's even better. This pivot is getting stronger as the minutes go by. Rare on the break, expected on the hold. So I'm just ready to just take a long here and just hang on to it, which I'm totally cool with. Actually, let me grab it, get ready to aim in one more account to go long on. Three. I'm going to long in 4 accounts on this, actually. So I have 4 of my accounts are now long with 1 contract each. I should be pretty good. 1 on screen, 3 off screen total. And the idea is that I expect the market, it's expected to hold this key level on NASDAQ just because the resilience is showing more and more and more of the market cap of the S&P and NASDAQ is actually pushing on this side of the orange line. So each time it bounces, it gets stronger. So it's stronger, stronger, stronger. So this strength, or sorry, this pivot is becoming much stronger as the moments go by. All right. How are you guys doing? How's y'all's day going? What is using all your RAM? It's not Firefox. It's actually, I mean, it is Firefox, but it's the actual, just that one browser tab. Like I have its own open instance, and that is it. Because when I close that one thing down, it goes up, back to like 100%, or comes off 100%. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Pass the core. Awesome, awesome. On Edge, you can run as an app. Right. So on Edge, I run Rocket Scooter as an app on Edge, which is really nice. So I run my platform on Edge. I've been thinking about maybe running Tradeovate through Edge, but there's a memory leak in it. That's exactly what's happening. Because after some time, it just sort of like stops working. And I'll look on it and like the DOM will be frozen and whatever. So it's just a very, very poorly written program for browsers. I need to install 2 terabytes of RAM. Yeah, can I download some from the internet? I need some. Are my stops dependent on the market? Yes, they are. So at minimum, I stop 40 points under in non-volatile environments, a key pivot. So for instance, today, I lost my 40 points and I stopped. When the market becomes volatile, then I use the biggest 1-minute candle of the hour, which is usually going to be less than 40 points on NASDAQ or 10 points on S&P. So an example today is where I'm going to pull the plug on this is exactly 20. So I do have my long position here just to be in on the long. I'd be willing to, since I'm betting on we're not overshooting, if we fall to there one more time, I'm going to long right there on the edge and bet that we hold for the day. That's my bet. And then stop out here one more time. So it's the same trade I made earlier, just one more time there. And it's not like 20 points off of my entry. It's already filtered into the amount of risk I'm taking. So one contract here at 91, if I stop out at 40, that's pretty big, right? That's about a $1,600 loss of drawdown if I do stop out, which I'm totally fine doing that because the R&R is great in case it goes and fills to the upside. The upside, in case we get the big move, is 160 points from here, right? So that's $3,200 to 16. It's almost 2 to 1 even from here. So I'm in one. Remember, this is just playing with the profit I made from here. Technically speaking, I closed out my trade and got right back in, and that's why it shows a negative position. But in reality, let's just pretend like I never got out and I'm still holding. And so I'm still in that same big trade from before. I'm willing to add more to the position right here on the edge. As this yellow line is getting stronger, it looks pretty good. You can send me a link to download some RAM. Okay, perfect. Perfect. That's what I want to see. Okay, and here we go, right? There's that little dip. Things are looking a lot better here. Let me check SPY really quick. Half cap support, NASDAQ support here. Right on the edge. That's looking pretty solid. Give me some more red. A little bit more red, a little bit more red. Right on the pivot and tap. One more. Right on cue. Okay, perfect. And now we wait. I added one right on the edge there. This is a hedge pressure tap. This is the high volume that I expect with it. And now I'm flipping the coin if it holds. Hopefully it does hold for the day. I'm hopefully we'll get that bet that I do. And it looked just like clockwork. We went right up to it, which is good. All right. What do y'all think? Let's see how I do. I like when I get to actually execute a trade on stream, which is nice. Lunchtime, there's not always a good play to make, but everything looks solid here. NASDAQ is not getting us a lot of love though on this, but we do have Apple and Amazon earnings today. So this is going to be a big deal for the day. Looking at them leading up into earnings, Apple is just nice and flat as expected. Amazon was actually moving out the open, which was kind of like scaring me a little bit. Amazon would be crashing. But well, it should be fine. Let's see. On the point pivot should be good. Here's where it is trying to bounce. Exactly as I expect. There's no volatility, so the overshoot should be minimized. Like I said earlier today, there's your nice parabolic volume profile distribution, which is great. This is the bounce. And the trade is clean from here. It's trying to bounce. It's either going to go or I'm going to stop out. So it's not going to be dirty like earlier. The VIX is absolutely in decay compared to what it was earlier. So I think this is going to be a nice, clean, easy pivot. The bounce on this, I always check VIX at the same time to make sure there's no scares here. VIX in decay, perfect. VVIX at 93, perfect. Good and good. Let me check liquidity map on UVXY, baby. We want to see that VIX is back into liquidity pocket, nice and clean. VIX was giving us some scares earlier. Yeah, this should be good. So chances are pretty high this rallies from here. And I like it. So that's the trade I'm looking for. And we'll see if I get it. Matt Stradamus, that was a bullseye call. Thank you. Yeah, 563 on the dot. Hedge pressure is a very, very, very strong calculation. Now, again, remember, the market's random. I can't predict whether it goes up or down. But what I can predict is that I can predict every single time that there will be a parabolic volume spike exactly there. Now, whether I'm right or wrong, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter at all. The market is random, and this is the best lesson I'll ever give you guys. Market is absolutely random, but it doesn't matter if I'm right or wrong. What really matters is if I'm right or wrong from the right place, and that's the important part as a trader. Being right from the right place and wrong from the right place is all that actually matters. The fact that this is where my trade is centered at, I know if I'm wrong because that's being lost. I'm not longing at all the wrong places. I'm longing at the right place. And if I'm wrong small because I'm wrong from the right place as well. Most important thing you'll ever learn from me in trading is learn how to be wrong from the right place. Entry efficiency is the key to making money when you do this. Like, look, my trade, my risk is being piled up right there. That's the right place to be wrong from, because if I'm out there and I'm out small. I'm not longing all in here. I'm longing where it matters, right? Why does that matter? Well, there's volume there. That part I can predict pretty accurately. I can use options to find volume. I know there's volume here. Now let's see if the bulls are beating the bears, and looks like, oh, maybe they're not, right? But my loss is manageable and contained right here. It's not really too bad. I have my one contract from here that's just playing with the $700 profit I had. And now this one particular ad that I put, now I'm down 1,000 on 700. This account's only down $300 right now. Not really too bad, but I get to make my decision right here if I'm at the right place or not. If I'm in the right trade or not. And whether I'm longing or shorting, the decision needs to be made at the right place. A short would be, I'm betting that we crash through this and lose this. As the orange line has gotten stronger each time, watch this. Let me take a little bit more risk. Let me add 3 contracts. Now I had 1 here. Let me add 2 more. And I'm going to be right from the wrong place, which is fine. Be wrong from the right place, which is fine. Being right from the wrong place is how I got stopped out of my funded account today. I longed at the wrong spot because I drew this at the wrong spot. I was actually right on the move, but because I got in at the wrong place, I actually lost the trade. When you get in at the wrong place, you're going to lose trades more often, even when you pick the direction right. So in all of your trading journeys, you need to find a way to isolate and find where volume will accumulate. Whatever method you use, VWAPs, volume profiles, it doesn't matter. Rocket Scooter has gamma exposure tools, whatever you use, learn to find the right place to trade from. And you will forever see a game-changing behavior. You'll see game-changing behaviors in your own application trading. Volume is king in markets. That's all that matters is volume. And it doesn't, and right here, all I'm doing is the fact is I can predict to the penny. This is pretty impressive. Somebody said, yeah, thank you. I can predict to the penny there will be volume there. I can't predict if it's going to be bulls or bears that win there, but at least I'm betting here instead of somewhere else, right? And so being wrong from the right place is the way to survive in a trading account because you keep your losses tight. I'm adding the majority of my risk exactly at the right place. I got one as a runner. Okay, it didn't work. Let me add two more right here because look, if it just pops to there, I'm green right there. A third of the distance between here and here, and I'm green. Watch, one green candle that just goes right here at about 85. This trade is now green. I didn't add randomly. I added at the place that matters the most, right near the edge. And I'll stop very tight here. I'll be down maybe $2,000, $2,200 when I do pull the plug on this, which is fine. But the right place is what matters. Whether you long or short, whether you're shorting from here or longing from here, here is what matters. And because I make a decision there, that's exactly where it matters. Hopefully this is good advice or good information. Every day I'm on the show, I like to give you guys something great to help y'all along the way, you know, figuring out what it is you're looking to do as a trader. Is that worthy of clicking the like button, you guys? Hit that thumbs up on the stream. What are my targets? Well, at least for now, this would be to go all the way back up to today's open if it holds. As long as things look good on the S&P, which they do, everything can get dragged higher, and hopefully we can see it. S&P hopefully goes right back up to 649, about a 19-point run on the S&P, and maybe NASDAQ can go with it. And we'll see. As you guys see, really the art form is trying to figure out where to long from. And again, whatever tools you use out there, the new paradigm in trading is not using just candles. It's guessing at the right spot by using volume. Volume is like the new thing for retail traders. My tools are good at volume. Everybody's tools that look at volume are good at volume. So whatever you guys use, volume is it. This is where I need to bet from. If I'm a bear, then I want this to break, and then I would get in on that short and let the market crash. On a bear side move, I'd want it to fall. Now, what I use for confluence here, as you see, the market is trying to hold, which is great. That's why I'm making a kind of a slightly, this is 3 E-minis right there. I'm making a pretty sizable bet because I have a confluence indicator that's helping me make my decision. And whether I'm right or wrong, again, you can see at least I'm making the right battle, right? At this right spot. I'm betting at the right spot, and whether I'm wrong, whatever. Let's look at some key points. This is a confluence indicator that looks at all the stocks at the same orange line. And the majority of the stocks in both the S&P and NASDAQ, the market cap is actually on this side of the line. If the stocks are being hedged gamma positive, which is great, then that index is likely not to crash through it. Good. Each time we've touched this line, the orange line has gotten bigger and better and better and better, which means there's more stocks moving this way. So the probability is a little stronger that this pivot just got stronger, or higher that the pivot got stronger. Okay, that's good. Then I analyze the VIX because volatility can be what can trigger a break. Just the market can just trade here and then overshoot really nasty, right? And right now, VIX is actually in a decay pattern, which shows the little V should be tightening up. This shouldn't be falling. So if it falls, I know that I'm wrong on the bet very quick because I know the difference between, we're not going to see this again today. The VIX is not there anymore. If this does fall, what it's going to actually do is if it does lose, it's going to fall and then speed up and then speed up and then fall really big. And VIX will get right back up to it. Right now, the market's going to be really tight at this orange line because VIX is the way that it is. And I'm betting that it'll be tight at that orange line. And so while I'm waiting for the trade to play out, I know exactly where I need to be. I'm in the right place. And then I just wait for it to play out with my fingers crossed and hanging on to it. That's it. Now you're being asked to get 1.2 likes when you haven't gotten the 700 viewer bounty. Are we getting 2 giveaways this time? You guys, let me tell you something. It takes 1 second to click a thumbs up button. Literally 1 second. These people are throwing many thousands of dollars worth of free stuff to y'all every day. Smash that like button. Hit it, baby. Super quick, easy to do. You know how it goes. How do I calculate the orange line? There's an algorithm in this platform that does it. It's based on options. It's converted from QQQ, and this platform just does it. It calculates these gamma exposure levels right here. And off to the side, it shows me where those bouncing points are here. So this is telling me that QQQ has pressure this way, this 1B little arc. It doesn't mean it has to hold, but it means that there is some kind of volume pressure that's going to come off of that particular area. And then I just converted it to futures. So as you guys see, everyone in my chat likes to call this my every single time trade because I always take stabs at it. I took a stab here and it failed. I'm taking a second stab here to see if it works. And if it doesn't, then I'm wrong small. But if I'm right really big, right? So relative, right? 3 contracts is a pretty sizable loss. If I lose $2,400 on this account, on the stop, it's totally fine. But all signs are looking pretty okay. I always get worried in a still market like this at the moment is when Trump comes out and says something and just ruins the day for everybody. Oh, this is the wrong chart. But anyways, people are making AI images. Here's another one they made. This is a heavy metal mat. So this is actually a funny one. I'm looking for my news though, not more pictures of us. I think I like to hear. Nothing else on the calendar today. Tomorrow we have the jobs stuff coming through, so it's a big day tomorrow. In the morning, we have all the unemployment reports and stuff. Oops. This is not looking good. What is going on with this? It's like directing me to some other thing. I don't care about the whatever news report opened up. So it'd be nice, like if this, it's kind of crazy for me to say this, but I hope this trade does turn into a loser because I can show you how I wiggle out of it. If it's just a winner, it's a high probability winner here. But if it turns into a loser, you guys can watch me stop out, and then being wrong from the right place is a great lesson to have. Can you stop with the pop-ups and the ads? Like, there we go. Come on. Tomorrow's really big. We have non-farms, participation rate, all this stuff here. PMIs coming out, ISM numbers, S&P Global. It's all coming out Friday in the Michigan numbers. Tomorrow is like the biggest news day, and big earnings today, right? All right, so here we are on the edge. Let's see how this works out. Fingers are crossed. You're long, right? It's probably going to win. No, it's probably a loser. Yeah, Apple and Amazon earnings today. So today's a big deal for earnings. Yeah. If this is a loser, it'll be a good educational experience just to like show you guys where I'm going to lose out. Right about here, that's the problem is like my stop loss is actually closer to 20. But on this one, since I got in heavy at 3, I will actually trim the one 20 points lower and then hang on to the other 2 and then trim and then trim. I won't hold all 3 on the way down. Usually what I do is I'll juggle a position here. I'll start to trim out a little bit and a little bit and a little bit if I start losing. And again, this is well within the tolerance of the risk and reward I want to take. This account's got like $50,000 of buffer in it, so it's got like plenty of room to hold on to some wiggling. We're going to watch one more time. And again, see if I get it's trying to bounce. It didn't work. And let's see if I can manage it. So right now my finger's on the button to close out a little bit. Right at about 38, I'll start trimming, and 20 is where I'm going to pull the whole plug. So about 2,500 was about where I was going to start trimming this, 22, 25. And I'm still got finger on the button. I'm still holding on. The R&R on this is huge. So this is expected loss. Remember, whatever you're trading, make sure you understand your expected loss is part of the game. So what I'm going to do, like fingers on the button, unusual volume there. Make sure there's no news or something coming out while it's making this market move. And again, this is just what happens when you lose hedge pressure. You get a lot of forced selling due to the hedging. And again, hedge pressure is massive volume, and that's exactly what causes. Remember, my finger's on the button. I'm still hanging on. We shouldn't be having big volatility. And if I'm right, hopefully, if I'm right, within 1 to 2 minutes, we should be back above, and then we'll be okay. If I'm wrong, it'll stay down here and consolidate lower, and I'm just going to close out. So this is not looking super hot. This account is now down $1,500 for the day, just this one right here. And I have a couple of my other accounts also long on this in the same trade, which I'm going to have to manage those pretty quick. They're off stream. I'm doing the same thing. How true is it that I'd rather cut off my right hand than place a short trade? In a bull market, yeah, I'd rather cut off my right hand than place a short trade. All right. Let me put this down to fingers on the button to close the 2. 520 is my absolute stop on this, by the way. I'm going to be quick on it. Ooh, I like when you guys get to actually see me do some trading. I love it. Okay, 520 is where I'm pulling the plug. Instead of just coming in with profit or sitting here on a trade that's winning, you guys get to watch trading, position management, risk management. This is all the best part. Oh, y'all get some juice today. 520, I'm out. If we at this red line, I'm going to trim down the 2. 530, I'll trim to 1, and 520, I'll get out of the last one. This is where my volatility is expected to be. There is no volatility right now. We shouldn't be losing this. This is a genuine break with high volume. This is bad. Very bad to break this. This can cause a market crash. I'm very much holding it right on the edge of a crash. My finger is literally on the button here. Let me go ahead and do this. Do this. That's pretty gnarly. All right. I'm either going to get a big bounce or this market's dead, and I'll close out very quick if it's dead. I remember when I take the bull side of the market, like I have for the last 3 or 4 months, I attack, and then if I take a loss on the way up, then that's just part of the game. And this is just in one account, by the way, on this group of 5 down here. I've got 3 more up here just with the one contract runner I've been holding on those, or those one contract runners. I'm not adding to those positions yet. Time for banana magnet. Yeah. All right. No, this is time what we call on my stream, time for the whoosh fan. But it's not really like, we're not getting a lot of pressure. The market is trying to pre-position for Apple, Amazon earnings. Here's a desk fan. We usually on the stream, we have like a little bit of like a good luck charm. One time I drew a fan like right where I wanted it to get the pressure going higher. And I wrote the word whoosh on the screen, and then the market rallied. And ever since then, everybody makes me draw a whoosh on the screen. And usually the minute I do, the market will rally. Again, this is stupid superstition-based trading just for fun. But let's do it just for fun. And let's see if I get a whoosh. All I need to, if I get back above orange, this trade is going to make a boatload of money. But a boatload of money. Many toads of money. I'm fired. I'm firing myself. Ton of money. But a boat toad would be great too. How many toads are in a boat? I don't even know. A boat talks of money. A lot of money. I just quit, guys. I'm dead. I'm done. We need to see 2 fans. Okay. How many minis you got in the trade? Just 3. Yeah, just 3. 1 metric boat ton of money incoming. Yeah. All right. Again, I'm right on the edge of the drawdown on this one. So we'll see if we're okay here. Again, this is my good luck charm. Everything's looking slightly okay. S&P, it's Nasdaq that's moving a little worse than the S&P. S&P is clearly supporting levels that it should be supporting at, but Nasdaq is not really playing ball today. And I think, you know, pre-Amazon, pre-Apple earnings, the Nasdaq's going to be a little kind of wonky on this. It tried to move, which was good. Again, if I draw the fan, somebody said draw 2 fans. If I draw a second one, like a slightly bigger second fan, will that work? Okay. If I lose this trade, I'll probably lose a total of about maybe 27 to 3,000 throughout all of the removal of position, which is fine. I can take a $2,000 drawdown in this account, no problem. The other ones made money, which is good. The other ones at the top here, they're just one contract each, so they're basically not really. They're still green on the accounts. Come on, 2 fans. Let's see if that works. But anyways, jokes aside, this is just a goofy tradition we have on the stream. And if it doesn't work, like I said, I'll start pulling the plug here and trimming out. It's a pretty heavy position. I did not expect volatility today, but this little big volume spike on that kind of hedge pressure break is a really big deal. 90% of days should maintain the same side of hedge pressure, but this market is trying to sell pretty hard today. And that's unusual because the VIX is very little response on the VIX. Good deal. I'm still holding on the edge. So it should be okay. Like I said, maybe the second fan will work. I don't know. Maybe if I draw a third fan. Overshooting is not expected. This is more like a break. So I'm very scared right now, and I don't like the position because we shouldn't be overshooting with no volatility. Maybe if I draw a fan that's like this big. And this fan is so big that it's blowing extra fans. It's not just blowing air at it. It's literally blowing fans. So there's like fans all over the place. It's just like, it's like a tsunami of fans, and they're just all over the place and random. This giant beast of a thing. Hey, what's up? Like, it's just knocking over all the fans and just like, it's a fan that blows fans. What's up? What? You come in here, good luck charm. The green candles love the green flowers. Let's go. Come on. What? It's a fan that blows fans. This is meta fan here. Thank you for lunch. Oh my gosh. You know, the tradition of lunch money with Matt is we usually get lunch. Wow, look at this today. iDoc wants me to live forever. Look at all this. Look at all this green and red on this plate. There's a very significant lack of chicken nuggets and ketchup.
You better not.
Thank
No
you.
tomatoes.
Thank you. That's amazing. Chicken, rice, avocados, and tomatoes. Appreciate it. Okay. So with the fan that blows fans, hopefully can get us above the orange. This is a real trading strategy, I promise you guys. But jokes aside, it's better than just sitting here with your fingers crossed.
The mascot.
Oh, howdy, Pickle. So, how you been, buddy?
They're coming tomorrow.
Not coming today?
Mm-mm.
What happened?
They just received the part to fix that bottom bit.
Okay.
So they're coming tomorrow.
Cool. Excellent.
Bye.
Flowers are nice looking, man.
I know.
Thank you.
Cut off the pollen.
Excellent. All right. Lovely.
It's giveaway time, the buzz is real. Spin the wheel for a major deal. Oh, my funded TV, the crowd's in line. Dreams are dropping like a neon sign. Oh, lights are flashing, prizes rain. Hope it's
Let's go. Oh, giveaway. Look at this. 53 resets. What? Very, very cool.
Fever's here to stay.
I hate losing money, though. I think I'm going to have to pull the plug on this trade now. Trim to 2. All right, I'm going to trim to 2 here. I'm right on the edge. You shouldn't be breaking monthly hedge. It's actually not good for the greater part of this week. Congrats all the winners here, man. Looking great. I'm down to 2 just to hold on, just to hold through the chop. And once it gets back above, I'll jump back in heavy on 3. Congrats all who did it. MHP breaks, not good. Not good. This can get really bad and really chaotic pretty quick. So 40 was my first trim spot. 30 will be my next one, and then 20 I'll be fully out. The amount of time it tried to hold, it is not holding, and volatility is picking up a little bit. And remember, being wrong from the right place is absolutely perfect. I didn't take any loss. I'm not bag holding. I'm taking a trade at the right spot. And then if I'm wrong, I'm wrong, and I'm wrong small. That's all that matters. And trading is about how you manage your losses just as much as it is trying to predict the market, whichever way it's going to go. Hold on, let me eat some food. This chicken is so good. This is very unusual. This should not be happening. So this is bad. If it does hold this on the downside, it could be very bad today. But the upside potential is really good. I just don't know if we get it. What a crazy, look at the hourly candles, guys. What a crazy couple of days, right? How much I would love for today to just kind of like support inside of here and then do this by the end of the day. And then who knows what Apple or Amazon's going to do? Who the heck knows with that? No clue. All right. So 30, I'm going to trim one more on 30 and then trim one more at 20, trim the whole thing out. Position management is very important. So the trade you guys watched me make today was I longed from here, closed out there, got back into my one runner. So let's pretend that I've longed one here and held through it and then longed 2 more here. And I'm about to stop out of it. It's totally fine. And it never shakes me. If I take a loss, I'm totally fine. If we get right back above orange, I'm long again a second time. So getting close to 30, my second trim spot here. And then 20 mal the whole thing. 20 is just my 40 points under, which is normal. And since I put in a heavier position like 3 contracts, that's why I'm just trimming. I'm still holding on to the 2. So as you guys see, the position management and position size manager is like the most important part to managing a trade. Like this account right now is only down like $1,600, $1,500. Not that bad. It's the last one I'm working on, the one on the screen that has 718. It's very important for this one particular account to, I still have a ton of room to play today and tons of trade opportunities. If the market is crashing out and dying today, then I just kind of sit on the sidelines and let it happen. It is very unusual for us to be breaking through all of this with this orange line giving positive bullish confluence. So I'm not really sure. Other than this is pre-pricing in probably some Apple and some Amazon. I'm going to double check these things. No, Apple's good. Amazon's good. Okay, it's not that. Who else is selling in the big tech? NVIDIA. Oh, NVIDIA is selling. Yep. Microsoft is not moving. Meta is not moving. Tesla's dying off. Google's selling off a little bit. Sort of a mixed bag right now. My confidence is a little bit lower now that we do now hold this. But if we get back above orange, I'll be extremely happy. That's why I'm managing my position to keep my drawdown sort of okay. These accounts have 50K of buffer, so I don't have like daily loss them or anything. These are the accounts you normally see me trade that make, 2,000 to 3,000 up or down per day, which is pretty much the norm for the size of account and the size that I'm trading. So this is completely manageable right now. It's standard drawdown. And this is great. Oh, crap. We only got like 12 more minutes till the stream ends, though. You guys can watch how the saga finalizes, I guess, when I go on my channel later. All right, now we're at 30. Let me trim to 1. And 20 is my last trim. Done. Okay, so how much did I tell you guys? Do you remember? I pulled the plug. How much did I tell you I was going to lose today? Whoever keeps saying the word bounty, what the heck are you talking about? Bounty. All right. 700 viewer bounty. Whoever keeps saying this, all right, I'm going to ban that guy. Whoever's saying bounty, I ban you from the channel. Stop it. I don't even know what you're saying, but chat's not about here to hand yourself. You're done. All right. How much did I say I was going to lose today? 28 to 3,000. All right, you guys ready? Because I calculated the whole way down. Watch this. Exactly what I said it was going to be. It's always in my head. I always know what I'm going to do. And I'll back on the long if we get above orange. I'm totally fine with that. But see how the whole way down, I'm absolutely calculating that amount, right? It's within the range of what I expected. It's actually better. I said 28 to 3,000. I actually got out at 24. And so the whole time I'm trading, I'm never losing sight of that possibility of how much I can lose, right? So when trading, the entire time you're doing this, you're just making sure you know what you're willing to risk, which is totally fine. That account's got $50,000 of buffer. I can make plenty of trades. Today on the same setup, if I get back above here, I'm going to jump back in on the long again. This is very unusual to see this amount of selling with the lineup like this. But see, market's random. And I was saying, I kind of hope I lose some money today. You guys can watch me lose a trade. Full confidence and know exactly where I'm in, exactly where I'm out, exactly how much I'm going to lose. And that's really the difference, right? Between what you may not be doing and what you should be doing, right? Yeah, just risk management. And it's totally fine. And that's exactly what I was willing to take. Because if I'd have lost 2,000, I could have made 6 pretty much on the way up, which is absolutely fine. And now I've got plenty of room to play with because I can take a second stab at it. If this goes right up here again today, I'll take the long one more time here for the same trade a second time. As long as the conditions are good, I can take it again and again and again and again. So kind of cool as like, I hope I get a losing day, but you can see that being wrong from the right place is very important because I got in where it was trying to bounce, where that volume was. And then when we lost the key level, there's the counter volume on the hedging. And now the market's just falling apart. Now I'm whittling out of the position. Watch it sell off from here today. And watch me sit on the sidelines and not bag hold as this market's falling. Identifying the right place to trade from is the most important part of a chart. Every part of charting, the most important part of trading, important part is position size. But the most important part of charting is where's the right place to trade from. And when my long didn't play out, watch the market melt away and I'm on the sidelines. It doesn't mean that I need to get in on the short right now. I could, but I don't trade like that either. But the best part about it is look how it's continuing to fall and I'm not bleeding money, right? I shouldn't have overshot this. Once I got the high volume, counter volume against me, I trimmed, I'm out, and watch the crash of me on the sidelines. You see the market avoidance strategy? This is the most important trading decision you make. The fact that it's a big fat zero right now, I traded with perfect control, which is what I want you guys to learn from me here. Trading is not just picking the right side and riding it out. Trading is exactly what you saw today, managing a position. Do you notice? And I want to ask you guys one more thing too while you're hanging out with me. What did you notice about my demeanor this whole time, just in general? as one final like lesson for trading psychology in general. What did you guys notice about my entire demeanor, right? Calm, chill. I seem to know what was going on the whole time, unfazed. That's it. I took a loss. Boo-hoo, right? And look, it's now 20 points lower than where I pulled the plug. It could be even worse, right? Every 10 points or every 10 points is $600 on those two contracts. I could be down another $1,200, right? Unfazed. I'm not yelling, LOL. Nonchalant. Mostly like calculative, right? Like calculating everything I'm doing and kind of within control, right? The whole point is like being controlled and prepared. Yeah, prepared, right? And the idea is that you know exactly what you're doing and with control. And then look at this. The loss got a little worse. And now I'm not phased because I can take a trade again. What happens if later on in the day, the market just goes right up to there and Trump says something? I'm going to jump in on the long right there if we tap that same level. And when trading, you have to be kind of cool like that, because when you are wrong from the right place, you're able to be unfazed. Because imagine had I gone in all in long right there, and I would be so bag holding a huge position and freaking out and praying that it goes my way and just absolutely at the wrong place. Whereas waiting, attacking where I know the volume is going to be, and then being cool and collected the whole way down. Even when it's here, I'm like, I'm going to take a loss. I'm dictating every move I'm going to make, every exit, how much it's going to be. I said I'm going to lose 28 to 3,000. I actually came in slightly under at 24. Master traders are going to be doing that the whole time, the entire time they're trading. That's the most important thing you're going to be doing, managing that position. And that's really when people say risk management. It's not just like when somebody goes, you know, maybe you should just use some risk management. Do you have any? And you're like, oh God, gee golly, I don't use risk management when I trade. Maybe I'll start using some of that old risk management tomorrow. That'll help me out. You don't even know what it means, right? You don't even know what they're trying to say or what it means. So this is what it means, right? Managing position size and knowing when you're wrong. Look at this. It's now 30 points below when I pulled the plug, right? Hold on. Wait. Do me a favor. Hold on. Wait. The person there that is saying about the whatever, the bounty, can you do me a favor? Quinn Lee? Is that person coming out with the fake account? Do me a favor. Tell me if you're still here, person that just got banned. It's Malik now. Hey, is that you, Malik? Hey, Malik, can you do me a favor? Don't ban them. Malik, can you give me your, look, I'll help you out. Can you give me your email address that you use in MyFundedFutures? Can you just type it here really quick? I'm going to hook you up. Type something in chat. Give me your email address, Malik. I'm going to buy you an account so that you shut the fuck up. I'm literally going to buy you an account. Can you guys charge it to me so this guy just shuts up? What account do you want? That's not a trap, no. And I'm going to send you feed pics. You got 5 seconds, or I'm going to buy you an account and you can shut the fuck up and then we can get on with the show. I'm being serious. It's giveaway bonanza time. Oh my goodness. All right. And guys, look, I can still be continuing to lose. Ooh, lower DD band. Every single time. How's resilience doing? Okay. One more. I get a second trade off a lower DD bandits here. He doesn't want a free account. I'm literally, I was going to buy him an account. All right. Well, you guys come to my stream in the afternoon. I'm going to give you guys some MyFundedFutures accounts on my stream. I got to get out of here though, because I got 3 minutes left. I'm I'll be giving away 5 scale accounts today on my stream and a bunch of other stuff. We're giving away Rocket Scooter Bootcamp, by the way, which is one of the things that we do on my stream is today, the last day of the month, we're giving away 142 seats to our bootcamp, which is absolutely free. You can come learn trading from me, and it's all going to be free. So you guys come over when I head on over there. I was going to buy that guy a free account, but I guess he didn't want it, so I don't know. Whatever. I was going to buy it for him straight up. If you want a pro account, doesn't even matter to me. Oh, well. It wasn't a trap. I was being nice. Okay, well, anyways. All right, so this is a scarier trade. Market is falling. This could be somewhat close to knife catching. You guys come to my stream and see what I do with this one. DD Band is a trade I always like to take. It is a really, really, really strong pivot. It's going to get messy, but now I just got one contract here. This is now 80 points lower than when I pulled the stop. I'm going to take one more stab at it. All right. Love you guys. All right, mods, thanks for everything. MyFunded TV, thank you everything. Thanks for having me on as always. I love you guys. Thank you, community. Thank you, random person. You missed out on a free account. That was a genuine offer, by the way, but I guess it didn't matter. But yeah, so I'll see you guys later. Thanks for tuning in. Well, we got to watch some risk management, some position management control today. That's very helpful stuff. In your form of being a trader, remember, don't ever lose sight of how much money you're willing to lose, right? This is the most important part. The whole time I'm in a trade, I know that number is 3,000. Like I'm already on it, right? This one right here, I already know what I'm going to do. And don't ever lose sight of that. Don't ever just be like, all right, whatever I get, I'm going to get. No, be in control, right? That's really it. This is a really strong pivot here. I'm going to take the long on this and try to make something back, turn this account green. I love you guys. I'm out. Thanks for tuning in. My stream here, I'll give you the link over here. You guys can hang out with me in the afternoon, and I'll be doing some giveaways over there as well. But thanks, guys. I'm outie.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle moves, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunts, snipers in the